Hello. Hello and happy Wednesday. How's it going, Sarah? And is that a certain someone's birthday? Sorry, I completely screwed up that. Is that a certain birthday girl? I don't know. Happy birthday, Trish. I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. And thank you for choosing to spend some of it with me and with us. Happy birthday. Please, if you are in chat and you have not wished Trish happy birthday, please do. I hope you had an awesome day so far. Some Tarnish, Toss J. It did work. Welcome. Santi, Kane, Toss J, Scarlet Corta, Dave with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Dave. How was your stream? I didn't even know you were gonna be streaming. What did you play? Either way, thank you very much. This is now Trish's birthday stream. It is. It is. Please do not let me take away the glory of the day. Andres, Kaigu, how's it going? Adele, how are you? Maruki, ugh. Rent-free. Rent-free for ages. Understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. Indie Lord. I will get to that in 1 second. M-Blood, how's it going? Some horror game called Soma. Oh, I've heard of it. Cool, cool, awesome. Thanks for the raid again, Dave. Vinecroft, how's it going? Askin, Stardust, or Sam, sorry. I was just understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. Sorry, Sam, I just started reading phonetically, but I always remember. Always, all the time. How's it going? Lemperor, Hyper Invasion, how's it going? Crollo, and I'll get to the alerts in a second, I promised. What's up, A-Rod? I think I said Santi. I think I said hi to Santi. I might have been distracted by the subs or something. Apologies if I didn't, Santi, and if not, hello twice. How's it going, guys? Thank you so much for the 2 bombs right off the bat. Sarah, thank you very much for the 5 bomb, and Adele, thank you very much for the 5 bomb. I'm seeing a shonen rivalry, a good old classic shonen rivalry tournament arc that has happened in this channel already. Thank you, both of you, very much. I'm doing really well, Sam. Thank you very much, both of you. 10 subs, 5 each off the bat is incredibly generous, and I really, really appreciate it. Zagluda, how's it going? West Coast struggles, I feel that. Rose, how are you? Diego, I love the sweater, thank you. And thank you, Moz. Peak sweater for Peak Fiction, hell yeah. Thank you, Moz, for the 11 months, almost a full year. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Moz. Hope you're doing well. And I had to. I mean, I have another Peak Fiction shirt underneath this, which as it warms up, I might have to just be wearing that. But I had to wear a sweater, and I thought, what better than the #1 antagonist of all time. Baby Gill, how's it going? Celix, that Joser alert continues to put a smile on my face. I wonder how long it'll last. I don't plan to take it off. Unless it one day gets annoying, but I don't envision that happening, hopefully. Tatsukura, how's it going? What's your time zone? EST, or Eastern. So right now for me it's 10:08 a.m. Hey Tompiet, excuse me. No, just Disco Elysium onwards. Just Disco Elysium onwards. How's it going, NL? You guys should fight, but give all your subs to FF14. Dave tossed one in the other day, or like earlier today. So that's the thing. I hope everything's going well for everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to the last Top 100 stream of 2023, I guess. Up to you, Some Tarnished. Up to you. Thank you for sticking around long enough to get 100K. So we're gonna just do what we did 2 weeks ago, but Trish birthday version. and I guess the top half of Peak Fiction version. Do I have anything to share or any changes? Let's just show it on screen for now. Yeah, I'm not gonna delete anything, Tom Piet. I gotcha, Sarah. If I mysteriously forget about this promise I'm making, please do not blame. I see, Dave. Well, thank you. So this is what we got. The only new change we have is Trigun Stampede. I tossed in at 99 after the finale. So Trigun Stampede's right there. Some Tarnished, shoot me a DM, and after stream I'll be able to do the follow. Did One Piece make your list? Yeah, One Piece made it. It was over here. So it was 88 at the end of Impel Down. It has gone up. Since then, I've read Marineford, so, I mean, it's gone up. I don't know where, so this list probably just won't encapsulate post-Marineford One Piece's placing, but rest assured, it's higher than 88. Episode 12 was amazing, M-Blood. I couldn't believe it. I was thinking about that for hours and days after it, and I'm still kind of thinking about it. Hey, Peter. Hope you enjoy your work day. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see, Trish, because I'm also kind of slowly rewatching Gintama too. But at the moment, yeah, I guess it's definitively right now ahead. But I'm also rewatching Gintama, so that could change as well. Damn, Fate Hollow Ataraxia is just at 84. You need to reread, boy. I did reread it, and that's why it went down. Where do you think Disco could land? Ballpark? I have no idea, Indie Lord. I have no clue. No way of knowing right now. But I do think it has a chance to land in the list for sure. See ya, Tom Piet. Hey, Madwell. It went down on reread? Yeah, the overall flow and prose of Fate, outside of, like, the, I guess, plot-relevant, a lot of the really plot and theme-relevant material, like, a lot of the slice of life is, I think, written in a quite disengaging way. These are the next tiers. Did this list change after the 5.3 stream? Yes. We didn't get to see the changes, because Final Fantasy XIV was already in the top half and we hadn't talked about it, but I did have to change it somehow. Oh, sorry, Diego. Top 5 Mr. Robot characters. Elliot. Let me bring up a list. Let me choose. Let me see the character list. Elliot's number 1, obviously. Tyrell. Tyrell's probably number 2. Darlene's 3. Oh, what was his name? He was that raw old man. What was the raw old man's name? Mr. Robot's 4, and Price. Price is 5. He's a sick character. That's my top 5. Is Persona 5 Royal on this list? I have not listed it yet. This is what we've done so far. Hey, Darkside. Price is amazing. I love Price. Price owns his pettiness in a way that I could only aspire to. Oops. Sorry. So many red arrows? Yeah. And this is the last tier we did. If I'm ordering that, I think it's probably Elliot, Darlene, Price, Mr. Robot, Tyrell. Did you do Avatar The Last Airbender? I have not listed Avatar. There's got to be a lot of green ones and pluses, maybe? Maybe. Also, how's it going, Thomas? And Tyke? I don't think I said hi. Barak? The fact that Sopranos got up 30 makes me so happy. Yeah, I mean, the new watch, basically the first watch, kind of. did wonders. Okay, well, I guess we can start. Starting off today, which was one I don't think we will have tons to say about. But nonetheless, because it still, to this day, I think, remains underwatched. Mawadu Penguin Drum. The best Ikuhara work I've seen easily, in my opinion. Great characters, really cool, like, kind of overarching structure. Made me big time tear up a few times. Specifically 2 episodes I'm thinking of in particular. Really striking, really strikes deep, really lots of brainwormy material. Andres' goat, oh no. Hey Time Lord, how's it going? Kanburu, Himari. Yeah, you're a Himari. Himari is like your favorite thing about it, right? Yeah, I guess not, Santi. 46? You think, Andres, you think 46 is FF14? Interesting. We'll see. Hey, hope you have a great stream. My schedule doesn't work with your streams again, so I'll check the VOD. Thank you, Enchanting Cat. Sorry about that. Hey, AJ, quick question. Any thoughts on writing an original story? No interest, really, for me, personally. Rushmore. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Andres. I'm trying to look at where to start the bets. Okay, I think I can do a good one. Coming kinda soon. Number 46. Beastars. Oops. Primarily the anime. Me falling in love with Beastars coincided specifically with Orange's adaptation. Specifically with Orange's adaptation, that's where, like, that aesthetic, that overall tone, rather than the sort of gritty, off-kilter, Itagaki illustrations and presentation, I think both are really good. But the one that I really, that really entranced me more than anything was Orange's. So that's what I'm mainly thinking of, but it encapsulates both. And it also, Beastars, I think, ended badly. So I'm kind of on a little bit of hopium that the anime brainwashes me into liking the ending, or change the ending in some ways. Yeah, I don't know how they'll... I'm interested to see how they do it, Tyke. For now, I'm holding hope. How is Season 2 compared to the manga? I think it's a good adaptation. I think it's a great adaptation. I think Season 1's a little bit of a better adaptation. I think Season 2 isn't quite as consistently visually dynamic and creative, but these are the highest standards, right? Oh, thanks, Dave. Yeah, I made 3 videos on Beastars, and I also have one in the works for Season 2, which was a Patreon donation goal thing. That's basically funded, so I gotta start working on that. God, I gotta do my Chrollo one, too, and then the next One Piece one. Oh, dear. But yeah, I made 3 on Beastars. One was like, I watched the first 3 or 4 episodes, and I'm like, holy shit, this is amazing, and I made a video about it. Then I made one about Louis, then one of Legoshi. Hey, All-Star. How's it going? Nanashi? Someone talked about schedule, and I remembered I need to catch up with 20+ hours of Disco Elysium streams one day. Oh boy. Well, we got 6.5 hours, and then 6 hours. Yeah, that's about... Yeah, that's almost 20 hours. Oh boy. I could talk about Louis for hours. The Louis Legoshi dynamic is one of those, you know? It's one of those. Hey Shisui, how are you? Is it close to yeah tier? That dynamic, yes. If we're talking about dynamics in Beastars, Louis Legoshi clears... And I'm not trying to slander any other ones, because I think there are some great ones. But Louis Legoshi is so clear of anything else. It's unbelievable. Community is an honorable mention, Sam. Congrats, All-Star. Louis Ibuki? For me, it would be... Oh, Legoshi would be favorite, Trish. Hey, Gentoki. Is Louis, Legoshi, and Haru a good trio? Good, yeah. I wouldn't say it's, like, amazing. But if we're talking about... hey, Crazy Clown Man, excuse me. If we're talking about, like, great dynamics, Louis Ibuki, Legoshi, Haru... those are the Juno. Honestly, Juno and a few characters. Pina and a few characters. Riz Legoshi, amazing. Anyway. Rate a character dynamic, Haru and Louis. In Season 1, it's S. Afterwards, it's like... I mean, it kind of... The story goes in other directions. So I guess overall it would be like a... A-ish overall? A low A-ish? Because they don't really have... After Season 1, they don't really have tons. But in Season 1, it was really good. Exactly, Trish. Yeah, Season 1 Haru and Louis stuff is really, really good. That's one of the better ones in the series, Scarlet Kurta. Gosha and Yagya, I believe it was. That's low-key kind of S, isn't it? I'm so sorry, Tyke. It's like how Breaking Bad memes have ruined Breaking Bad, like one of the best seasons of television of all time. Number 45. Andres has got his prediction wrong. Final Fantasy XIV is not 46 or 45. Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire. Oops, I mixed them up. Hey, Johnny. I'm doing really well. How are you? Gen 3. Gen 3 is so good. I saw a tweet about Gen 3 a couple of days ago. The original Gen 3 games, the tweet was something like, they're the first Pokemon games that don't feel super retro to me, because of the amount of really cool stylization put into the visuals and the effects, like the fog and the mirror, the reflections in the water and the weather effects. And I'm totally with that. Like the overall visual style and aesthetic and tone of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, just stuck in my brain so strongly, and just it was a huge part of the reason that I kept coming back, and how that integrates with the plot and music as well. Just I have played Pokemon Ruby, I think, is in the conversation for the game I played the most in my life, like the most hours into. It's crazy. MIDI Brass, oh, so good. Emerald's one of the best games in the series, Tyke. Emerald's my most played game too. Yeah. If I'm thinking games I played the most in my life, it's right up there with, like, Animal Crossing. I guess 14's gonna come up there soon. Stuff like that. I started with Gen 2 and put hundreds of hours into Gold, Silver, Crystal. Making the transition to Gen 3 was mind-blowing. In Gen 2, you remember when Crystal came out? When Crystal came out and they had animations for the Pokemon sprites? That blew my mind. And then you get into this full-blown-ass color in Gen 3. Oh, I couldn't believe it. Like, the vibrancy there, and the effects, and how smooth and everything flowed. It was crazy. You go back now, and it still flows so well. I wasn't alive when Crystal came out? Oh boy, I'm such a boomer. Yep. AJ Boomer moment. Yep. Oh dear. I'm stuck on the Elite Four with the worst matchups ever. So you'd never gotten past it, Darkside? Oh, I think I agree with you, Andres. And by the way, Diego, I'm gonna get to your redeem in a second. If I'm thinking about, like, I think Pokemon's Generation 2 to 5 is the peak of the series. But I think Generations 3 and 4 overall are my favorite. Yeah, the route from Petalburg to Rustboro, the music, the brass, the shore by the beach. Thank you so much, Horns fan, for the 9 months. Your streams have truly been a great addition to my weeks. Thank you for everything, AJ. You're very welcome, and thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, Horns fan. Every time I talk about Pokemon, I get the itch to play one of the older games I haven't played back yet, like Black and White. Yeah, Trish's playthrough through Pokemon games is really interesting. It's like backwards from the way I did, I guess, because I'm a boomer, and I played it from the beginning. Yeah, Killer, they were pretty much neck and neck for this. Okay, so my Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald cartridge with my... Oh, yes! The Game Boy Advance SP. Oh, my God. And I also got Ma's Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. That was my first Zelda, I believe, playing it on my Game Boy Advance SP. Thank you for the brand new sub, Potential Potato. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome. The shore, the West Coast. Mr. Briney's boat, Andres. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance SP had the backlight. It had the backlight. The Advance didn't have that. Or did it? It might have. I don't remember. Generation 4 has such poor wild Pokemon diversity. Platinum's not bad. Diamond and Pearl were awful. Platinum's not the greatest, but it's not bad. Is your ranking already set in stone, or do you get influenced during the stream? Oh, no. It's set in stone. You guys could never influence me. Never. Never in my life have I been influenced. Sarcasm. But no, it's set in stone. Yeah, the aesthetics and vibes of Generation 3, it's just different. Is Pokemon good without the nostalgia factor? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying that nostalgia doesn't have a factor, because it absolutely does. But it's absolutely still amazing without it. Hey Panda, how are you? Advanced did not? Okay, I didn't think so. Okay. Let's go. Let's move on. Sorry, I was elsewhere mentally for a second. Number 44. A game I've actually been thinking about quite a bit lately. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Yeah, Mr. Briney's boat. Exactly, Andres. Speaking of Andres Core. Majora's Mask will save me? It will, Ophi. Maybe. I don't know. You look like you need saving. Okay, let's actually get to actual peak. Sorry. Sorry for diverting. I'm joking. That was a joke. I'm all over the place today. Majora's Mask, the best side quest easily. The best sort of abstract integration between elements in a Zelda game. What I would say the most ingeniously structured and conceived and executed Zelda story. It's my second favorite Zelda, but I think in terms of the vision and execution, it's hard to say that I don't think there's a better Zelda out there in terms of design, creativity, boldness, vision, execution. Thank you for the follow, Webster. And thank you, Dave. Yeah, I made a video about Majora's Mask. I figured this was higher for some reason. It used to be 46, went up to 44, more or less the same. When we're getting into these ones, they're strong favorites, and it's pretty... Again, you're splitting hairs when it comes to these, but yeah, this is where it landed. Masterpiece, I think. And the Anju Cafe, which people pointed out, unbelievable. Tier 1 Zelda, easily. Just the overall atmosphere and tone, it improves over Ocarina of Time in every way. Like, I can't think of something that I like better. And I really like Ocarina of Time a lot. But, oh, I talked about that in the beginning, Luffy. How would the Marineford have affected your One Piece placement? It's going up for sure. But I haven't updated the list. Bosses are the weakest part of Majora's Mask? Probably. I guess so. If I had to think of one. Aiming in Ocarina of Time is better than Majora's Mask. Is it really? Oh yeah, Killer. We've been doing the games for since last year's lists. Some of the gameplay-focused side quests are a little lame. I look at lame side quests as a lack of a positive rather than, I guess, a weakness or a negative. Especially with Majora's Mask, where the focused side quests are so amazing, right? But yeah, I agree. Not every side quest is great. There's plenty of them I've skipped out on, I'm sure. Is Marineford a 9.5 or a 10 for you? You'll have to check out my video on whenever I release that video, which will still be a while. Have you played The Walking Dead Telltale? Yeah. But you can check my backlog for stuff like that. But yes, to answer the question, I think there's more than one game. I think I played the first one. Everything is factored in. For anyone curious, everything about the experience of all of these games is factored in when I'm ranking them. Everything that applies to my experience. Gameplay, story, everything. Now, I value story more than gameplay generally, so a problem with gameplay is going to be less of an impact on my placing than a problem with story. So naturally, that's a factor too. But this isn't pure narrative. This is pure experience overall. Thank you. How's it going, Go? And thank you for the 100 bits, Bea. Enjoy Higurashi. I don't know if this is a spoiler, but is Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald your favorite Pokemon series? I guess it is a spoiler, but I mean, everyone basically knew that, so no. The answer is no. It's always been throughout my life, Go. It's always been. Okay, next. Do you want to warm things up with a tiny bet? This is a medium, yeah, I guess cross medium bet, but I mean, why not? We could do it. Which is number 43? Persona 5 Royal or the Monogatari series? Which is number 43? So you're voting for the one that is lower, once again. Monogatari or Persona 5 Royal? Okay, you should be able to bet. Can't vote, but I think Mono? Final Fantasy VIII, Tyke. Quick, Age, you tell me the answer? Oh, I will. Just give me a minute. Just give me a quick minute. Thank you for the follow, Panda. Appreciate it. Welcome. How's it going, Kylov? I think it's Persona 5 Royal, but I voted Monogatari. Okay, let's see how it's shaking out. Interesting. Okay. 62% think it's Persona 5 Royal, 38% think it's Monogatari. Is it going to stay that way? Okay. 60% think Persona 5 Royal is lower, 40% think Monogatari is lower. The answer is... Monogatari. Persona 5 Royal is number 42. The Persona 5 Royal brainworms have been real this year. I love that story more than I... Like, I played it, and then I loved, Let me know what you think about Soken in comparison to Uematsu. I'll get back to that. Oh, and sorry, Diego, you did another favorite 5 seasons... You did another redeem, which I haven't gotten to. I'll do it in a second. Sorry, that was 10 minutes ago.
Chaos.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Adele, oh my god. Okay, I gotcha. That's the math on that. So you gifted me, holy shit, you gifted me 58 subs because that's 100 minus Persona 5 Royals standing. I gotcha. Sam is here indeed. Holy shit. I think that's the biggest bomb I've ever had. Thank you so much, Adele. I don't know what to say. I don't know that I deserve all the sub bombs you've been giving these past few streams. Thank you so much. I should have put a Persona 5 Royal higher. I guess so. Let me just. What did I say? I said that. Or no, it's one of the. I think it's one of them. It's one of them. I think I've gotten higher once. Either way, it doesn't really matter. All support is appreciated, and thank you so much for the 58. My god, thank you so much. Will there be spoilers for Persona 5 Royal? No, I won't spoil anything. How's it going, Mintide? How's it going? Twitch user Mintide, as Go says, thank you so much, so much, Adele. Thank you very, very much. Again, just similar to last time, I don't know how to respond to that other than thank you. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Thank you so much. Monogatari dropped quite a bit? No. My opinion on Monogatari has not shifted at all. It dropped 4, but like considering new additions and general shifting, that's pretty much nothing. It's pretty much the same. Persona 5 Royal, one of the biggest jumps in the entire list. 26. Okay, and then Diego asked me my top 5 seasons of television, no anime. Breaking Bad Season 5, Breaking Bad Season 4... No. Breaking Bad Season 5, Better Call Saul Season 6, this isn't in order. Black Sails Season 3... Mad Men Season 5, and maybe Black Sails Season 2? Or Soprano Season 6? 6, the last season. Yeah. I think that would be something like that. Oh, Arcane counts as a season, doesn't it? Oh, but you said not anime. It's animation. It's animation, it's not live action. Just make it easier for me, I'm not going to count Arcane. Thank you so much again, Adele. Oh my goodness. Shinobu or Maruki? Oh god. That's evil, 1,000 Arrows. Yeah, I think so. Probably, Thomas. Oh god. I have not seen The Leftovers. I guess Maruki maybe by a hair, 1,000 Arrows? That's so tough. And then Andre, sorry, what did you ask? You asked about Soken's style in comparison to Uematsu? I don't know how to articulate properly the difference in their styles. Oh, that's interesting, Adele. Let's go double S for that one. Let's go double S. How's it going, Kingslayer? How's the Persona 3 experience going? Amazing. I'm I'm near the end of November. And 2 people just redeemed. Give my top 5 Persona... Andres, I need to think about how to articulate the differences between Soken and Uematsu. Because it's not something I've thought of, but it's something I feel. Top 5 Persona 5 royal characters. Maruki, Akechi, Ryuji, Haru, Yusuke. But Yoshizawa could be there instead of Yusuke, actually. And in case anyone's curious, right outside there is Sojiro. Yeah. I just said Yoshizawa, Indie Lord. Guts or someone just asked Guts or Griffith? Guts slightly for me at this moment in time and at this point in my life. Let me just drop in number 41 here because I don't think there'll be tons of dialogue about it as I get through the redeems. Top 5 seasons of shows, anime included. I can't include anime, Daduru, because I have trouble thinking of anime in terms of seasons. But, like, because I don't know, is Fate Zero 2 seasons or 1 season of 2 cores? I don't even know how the terminology works. But since we can include anything, Arcane would be there instead of, like, Breaking Bad. I don't know. Arcane would be there as one of them. Arcane would be there as one of them. Sean Parker is in The Social Network as my GOAT. That's great. I love that. I was surprised by how natural what's his name filled the role. I don't know if I mentioned that to you, Andres. I think I said something about him. Like I think you did quite well with it. Has Social Network been placed on the list? I just did. Indie Lord. It's right here. I love the scene where he tells Mark to basically do his dirty work for him. That's the whole movie. It is needed. It is needed, Tyke. Please do. I wasn't watching the screen. It's okay. Hey, Glyra. How are you? Next. Oh, we're getting into some. Oh, this is all so peak, man. Number 40, Pokemon Heart Gold / Soul. So someone was asking about Pokemon? Yeah, this is a game slightly ahead of 3rd gen for me. Ever so slightly ahead. I have the greatest nostalgia for generations 2 to 4. And I think there's a sense of serenity and soul to Johto that kind of permeates throughout the entire region. The way that it fixates on the theme of the past and history living in the now, I think just strikes me a little bit more than the themes of Hoenn, just a tiny bit more, which is why I put it a little bit ahead of it. But nonetheless, they're both amazing. They both were formative for me. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are masterful remakes. They did so much extra for this remake, and in a very good way. Even like the little touches to the environment, like they did so much with the DS hardware. And I don't even know why I started talking about the DS hardware when I'm talking about little touches, because those are little touches that were just extraneous details that didn't have much to do with the hardware. So ignore my ramble. But like having your Pokemon walk behind you, having them shiver in the wind, the little like the archways when you walk through the towns, and those archways being indicative of the culture of the town. Like you go to Olivine City, and And there's like these these sort of banners that you'd see at a fishing festival for this port town. Violet City has these cobblestone paved pathways and these traditional looking bells and ponds and lily pads in the ponds and bridges to the bell tower, or the sprout tower, excuse me. There's the little touches in the environments are so good. Yeah, I guess they couldn't fit that in the original games. I guess so. 5th generation has the best story, but the general experience of Heart Gold, Soul Silver is goated. In my opinion, the best Pokemon story we have not talked about yet. I think 5th generation has the best plot and the best character. I think N's the best character. We talked about it earlier. Pokemon Black and White are down here. 101. I think it has the best plot and the best, like, sort of most interesting theming in the plot. But I do think there are more powerful stories overall. Thank you very much, Isaiah, and I have a couple redeems as well. Thank you very much, Isaiah, for the 14 months. Thank you so much, Isaiah. Hopefully you'll be able to see Arcane's placing, wherever it is. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. For the Legend of Zelda playthrough, you got it. Thank you for the long-term support. Unova don't have that it factor. I kind of agree. I replayed it. We won't get too deep into Black and White, but I replayed it and I felt I was underestimating it. But to me, Johto, Sinnoh, and Hoenn have that it factor. For me personally, that Unova doesn't quite hit, but it's still very, very good. Have Diamond and Pearl made the list? We've not listed them. Unova's a great region thematically, but it doesn't stand out on its own. Yeah, like, it's interesting. You look at it from a bird's eye view and sort of zoomed out, and it's so clever and integrative and rich. But when I'm traversing Unova, I don't get those. I don't feel that level of immersion and magic. Outside of, like, maybe one or two of the bridges. It's the vibes. It really is. I've only played Black and White 2 and not the first one. I hope you enjoyed Black and White 2. Those, a lot of people love those. I need to replay them. I like that too, Blessings. Kalos or Galar? Kalos. Kalos lacks cohesion. Whereas I think Galar is just broken, broken visually, and not nearly as immersive. Whereas Kalos still had some of that immersion stuff. It doesn't have as much integration and flow, but in the individual cities, like, Kalos has some of my all-time favorite cities. Snowbell, what's that other place called? Laver. Laver is one of my favorite towns, along with Snowbell. Oh, we just talked about it, Kylov. And it wasn't super long. Do you like some games more because of the console? I wouldn't say so. Black 2 and White 2 gonna save you? Whenever I replay it, I have no doubt they will. Oh, Po-Town is really special, Weaver. Po-Town's great. The music, too. The atmosphere, the tone. Yeah, it hit harder for me as well, Kingslayer. That's funny, though. That's funny in a horribly sad way. My condolences, because that's awful. But hopefully, you can look back on it and go like, damn, I guess it all worked out, because now it's hitting harder. Yeah, Kalos isn't as up to the standards of Generations 2 to 5, but it has some awesome stuff. Sorry, Killer, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Kalos Route 15. Oh my god, do I have that? I think I might have that. Damn it, I don't. Oh, not on this computer. I have it on my laptop. I failed. I'm so sorry. Yeah, one day I'll play Legends Arceus. How's it going, Sebastian? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, so I have a couple of redeems I didn't get to. This or that, Jesse Eisenberg or Andrew Garfield in the social network. Oh, that's evil, Toshche. Andrew Garfield by a hair. Say one nice thing about Yoshizawa, Ophie asked, from Persona 5 Royal. I adore her. One nice thing, though. I think, without spoiling anything, I think she offers a really, really awesome contrast to Joker and Akechi's positions. So it's kind of like reinforcing and informing us of their thematic role in third semester, while being so distinctly different, like being both protagonistic and antagonistic thematically. Like, she plays a really interesting role in that way. Hopefully you know what I mean. Like, it's very unique, the role she had in third semester. Thematically protagonistic and antagonistic, and I thought that was really cool. Favorite Pokemon starter? I can't say I have one. I have a bunch. And yes, I haven't played Legends Arceus. Thoughts on Alola? One of the better regions, maybe my fourth favorite? Fourth or fifth favorite? I think it's kind of, the immersion is hindered a little bit by some corridoring, but nonetheless, it's culturally very rich. I think it's awesome. Do you like SV at all? What's SV, Time Lord? Oh, Scarlet and Violet. I put out a tweet about it when I finished it. I don't know. Like, it's hard to sum up my thoughts on it. Ultimately, let me put it this way. Okay, thank you, Ophi. I'm glad that was adequate. Do you like Rowlet? Absolutely, I love Rowlet. Okay, so Scarlet and Violet, I'd say endgame stuff is quite good. Some of the characters are very endearing, but ultimately Scarlet and Violet is what proved to me, like, once and for all, no more copium or hopium. Pokemon isn't really the series that I love anymore. So yeah. Oh yeah, it shot up. I think it's the second biggest shoot up. Hugs. Oh, Area 0 as a location. Yeah, so that's the end game stuff I was alluding to, Sam. I think it does a lot of really cool things. I think it has a lot of really cool ideas. It pulls the plot together really nicely. And that's the reason why, like, ultimately by the end, I didn't regret playing it because of Area 0, but overall, still, it wasn't enough to salvage it. See ya, Adele. Thank you again. It's such a sad thing to say, yeah. But hey, that's life, right? Say one nice thing about Joan Holloway from Mad Men. I was gonna say, like, she's one of the most... She's such a wonderful device for showing the misogyny of that era, while being super empathetic and likable and sympathetic. But I mean, that's misogyny throughout the entire show. So something I like with Joan is how it's kind of a weird thing to say, but like how mature and intelligent she is. And for better or for worse, in terms of the dynamics and politics of her position, she never backs down from doing what she really wants to do. And, you know, ultimately sometimes she stumbles, sometimes she hesitates, sometimes she's petty, and she does some not great things. But ultimately she always is true to herself, and I adore that about her. I'm rewatching Mad Men, and I'm liking Joan a little bit better than I thought I did, actually, which is really cool. Bungo Season 5 confirmed for July? Oh, very nice. Season 4 had had my favorite episode in the entire series. Oh my gosh, Trish. Have you read Watchmen? No. Mad Men is peak fiction, damn straight. That's a nice way of putting it, Sebastian. Thank Persona 5 Royal, not me. Okay. Have a good one, Adele. Dawn and Joan scene at the bar, one of my favorite scenes in the whole series. Yeah, that's exactly the episode I'm talking about, Sam. Amazing. I was in shock at how good that was. Like I was legitimately speechless. I couldn't even speak. Okay, let's continue on. Have you watched HBO's Barry? I have not. I've heard it's great. Good luck, Zolmaza. Oh, me too, Sam. I haven't watched obviously today's the finale, so I haven't watched it. But without spoiling anything, I hope she continues to be one of the best characters now. Oh, you should really get it, Kingslayer. Royal, honestly, Persona 5... I'll get to Paper Mario in a second. Persona 5 Vanilla is a great game. Persona 5 Royal elevates it an unbelievable amount. I can't properly articulate how much better it is with Royal. That's true as well, Sebastian. I love that too. And they play around with it in a lot of interesting ways. Sometimes she incorrectly assumes things of other people because of that experience, which I find a really interesting dynamic to it as well. Where would the base game land? Somewhere around like 80 to 90. Something like that, Colonel Adams. Has Xenoblade come up yet? Xenoblade has not. Xenoblade 3 has come up in the honorable mentions. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Basically, like, have you watched the Succession Season 4 premiere? Yes, it's great. It was awesome. More Succession's always amazing. Oh, I'm sorry, Kaigu. Listen, I have spent far too much time on media, so don't feel bad about that at all. And what's funny is, like, people look at this list and, like, slander me for not having, like, what they believe peak literature to be on it. It's really funny. Like, I get called uncultured as well, so it's all a matter of perspective. Welcome back, Santi. So Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I'm gonna slander you for not having Mob Psycho. I was prepared for that. And not enough Pride and Prejudice. Someday Xenogears will be on here. One day. I'm so sure that Xenogears will be a favorite. I just need to sit down and play it. Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door is essentially the perfect sequel. Like, it's unbelievable. This game does everything you want a sequel to do. Hey, Nick. I hope you enjoyed the VOD. Hey, Concerned Bud. There's no reason to be sad about Xenoblade 3 being an honorable mention, Caramel B. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Rest assured. I really, really thought it was awesome. Persona 3? Disco Elysium? It's like this game does everything a sequel needs to do. It expands upon the setting. It adds nuances and interesting things to the plot. It stays really loyal to the soul of the original game and the reason that people love it in the first place, and yet diversifies a lot of things, goes to a whole new setting. Gameplay is elevated in so many new ways and has all these extra layers to it. The character writing is better. The dialogue is better and more clever and sharp. And just overall, it's just an upgrade, a slight upgrade in every way. It is, when people talk about, like, what do you look for in sequels, this Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is the textbook example of what you want a sequel to do, to build on what the original does. Have your own identity, but never forget the soul of the original. Just understand what was limiting about the original while building on it. And honestly, spoiler alert, Paper Mario 1 is ahead of Thousand Year Door in this list, but Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is the better game. To me, it just is. If I look at it from an unemotional, non-nostalgic perspective, it just is. But that's why, that's the beauty of subjectivity, right? Why is everyone talking about something called Ulysses? I have no clue what that is. It would be cool to see you make predictions about new entries. I mean, if someone comes in, like, it's very tough, Tarnished, because without having started something, I have no clue. Like, I see people on Twitter post, like, I expect X to be in my top 40, to be my number 45 to 50 next year. And I'm like, how do you know? What do you mean? So I don't know. Like, with Disco Elysium, I guess I could strain to make a prediction. Same with Persona 3, because I'm so deep into Persona 3. But I don't know. It's tough unless I played a decent amount. Yeah, I see those on Twitter, and it's like, I think ranking stuff, like, there's some people out there who think ranking things is really lame, and, like, you look at me making a top 100 fiction list and be like, good God, get a life. And fair enough. But, like, my point here is that I think ranking things is awesome and fun, as is indicated by these lists I'm doing. But I don't understand the logic. Like, how do you know? How can you predict that something's going to be your 7th favorite piece of fiction when you haven't touched it? I don't get it. I don't know. It is fun. You can gauge a direction and how they appeal to you. Yeah, you can gauge how they would appeal to you, but, like, how can you predict where it's going to end in your specific rankings? I don't get that. This media ranking stuff has poisoned some people's brains. I think there's such a thing as too much. Like, when you're playing something, like, if I'm playing Persona 3 or Disco Elysium, and I'm going, like, and a great story event happens, and I go, like, holy shit, that story event was awesome. I think if, like, the first thing I think is, like, that's gonna push this up to the top 80 on my top 100 list. Like, no, let's chill out. Let's chill out. The way I like doing it is just experience something, take it in, cry, laugh, tears in my eyes, peak fiction, sit with it, and then when it's done, when the dust is settled, you go, okay, like, where in my list of stuff does this go? Just for fun. But, like, if it's the primary thing you're thinking about, for me personally, hey, everyone's different, no judgment, but for me personally, that would be way too much. Oh, me too, Colonel Adams. Shooting Star Summit is actually my second favorite location in Paper Mario. My first favorite is, well, actually, I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, it's I don't know. Listen, again, not gonna judge, but for me personally, that would be too much. That would be, like, unhealthy. Finish Neon Genesis Eva Evangelion. Top 7 fave, top 3 Mecha, top 15 Protect. Whoa, damn. Say you think Sekiro will be in your top 10 because you like From games and that kind of historical setting, then yeah, it makes sense. But stuff you have no idea about is interesting. to assume it'll enter your top faves for sure. I just don't like to predict that stuff overall. I just go like, the most I do prior to experience something is like, oh, I think, like, I get the vibes that this could be something I really, really like. Maybe this will end up being a favorite. Like, that's the most I like to do before touching something. Yeah, ranking to me is a way of learning better about your tastes at any given point in time. So I go back to my 2022 rankings and I'm like, oh, I valued this clearly. I valued this more than this back then, whereas now it's a bit different. It's like a chronicling of your taste. I find it really fun. Yeah, vague predictions, that's what I do too. Hey, welcome in, Power Flare. Have you thought about giving the manga for Pluto another go, or are you going to watch the anime? I think I'm going to watch the anime, Sarah. And I didn't drop Pluto for any reason other than just, like, back then when I watched it, or when I read it, I just wasn't super into manga. I think now will be different, but now with the anime coming out, the hype for it, I think I'm just going to watch it blind, more or less. But that's awesome. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Sorry, I'm far behind in chat. I think Persona 3's climax and ending is really going to hit for you. I hope so. I have high hopes given what I've seen so far. Do you rank based on feeling, or do you have some internal scale? It's hard to articulate it. It's my connection. Basically, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, I connect to a tiny bit more than Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver. And what encapsulates that connection is my feeling of the quality, my personal connection to it for whatever reason, the feelings I have, the way it strikes me, the way it applies to my tastes, my experience could have a lot to do with the point of my life where I played it. Yeah, I got you, Celix. Alright, Trish. Happy birthday again, regardless of whether you're able to come back. Sorry, I'm so far behind. Did Harry Potter make it into your top 100? The books are kicked out. One of the movies is here. A bit of a spoiler. Sorry, I need to scroll back down. Oh my god, Celix. Finished Fate visual novel, shower top 1 antagonist. Stop. Hey, all visual novel enjoyers, I think, can relate to that. How would you rank the classic game of rock, paper, scissors? Not top 30, maybe top 40? What do you think about 20th Century Boys? I read the first volume years ago. I liked it. I don't remember much. Oh, I'm sorry, Sebastian. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up now. If SSBM was fiction, where would it be? I don't know. Because I don't look at it as fiction. I look at it as a sport. So it's... I don't really know, Crazy Clown Man. Sorry about that. So yeah, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. And Colonel Adams was talking about Paper Mario, the original, earlier. So let me just show you guys, top 100 sports. Where would you rank One Piece if you only consider the SBS sections? Bottom 10. I'm joking. Thank you so much, Cheddar Speed. Thank you so much for the 6 months. You can't see me? I see nothing. It would make the list. Too high? Fair. Thank you so much, Cheddar Speed, for the 6-month resub for the half year. Very much appreciated. Although, I could tell you guys, speaking of... Sorry, my brain's all over the place. Speaking of anticipated fiction, I'm gonna need to speed through some parts of some entries today, I guess. But this is fine. We're big chillin'. Speaking of that, you guys want to hear some of my most anticipated things? Oh wait, I tweeted about this actually, so maybe you can just check the tweet. but whatever. I'll repeat myself. FF16, FF14, Endwalker, FF7 Remake, or Rebirth, excuse me. The Attack on Titan, so this may not change Attack on Titan's placing, but the Attack on Titan, the rest of the anime adaptation, the Haikyuu movies, as truncated as they're going to be, the Haikyuu movies, and any Hunter x Hunter chapters. Then there's also Berserk chapters, which I made like Final Fantasy, which there are also Berserk chapters, which I'm still excited for, but because it's not Miura, the same excitement isn't quite there. But it's still very much excited for. Yeah, Deltarune chapters, definitely way up there. And obviously One Piece, continuing to read One Piece is such a joy for me. But I'm really interested in Naruto and Bleach, both of them. Those will be so much fun. And Arcane Season 2 is I didn't mention it. Arcane Season 2 is up with the peak of them. Arcane Season 2 is I'm so anticipating that. So I think, is that it? What else is there? How did I forget Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, absolutely. It looks like I'll be playing decent portions of Tears of the Kingdom on stream. So I'm gonna wait a little bit after the release to play it. But yeah, I'll be there. Easy. We're gonna get the Haikyuu Final Arc TV anime version eventually. I hope so. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 expansion for me, I get that. For me, Xenoblade Chronicles 3's ending was so definitive that I don't really feel a need for more, but I'll check it out. Yeah, next week we will have our first Naruto/Bleach stream. I still have to decide which one it'll be. Trish shares a birthday with Eren Yeager. Two goats. Do you see yourself reading Witch Hat Atelier? I can't say it's on my radar. Oh, JJK! How did I not say JJK? I'm one of the biggest JJK defenders now. Self-proclaimed, and I didn't say it. JJK Season 2, I can't wait. So many people are going to have their minds changed about JJK. Bet on it. I didn't see the gameplay trailer because I'm trying to be relatively blind for it, Dave. Elden Ring! The Elden Ring story expansion! Oh my god, there's so much peak. Monogatari series is an anime version, I assume? Yes, the anime, but I've read a bit of the light novels as well. Naruto won the poll first? I'm aware. That doesn't mean that it has to be first, though. Silksong? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play Silksong, but Hollow Knight is great, and I hope everyone will enjoy it. And Persona 3, of course. Persona 3, which I'm currently playing, and Disco Elysium, the rest of Disco Elysium, Yakuza 0, Outer Wilds, yeah, so much stuff to come. JJK doesn't need defenders? Oh, I beg to differ. Oh, I hope you're enjoying Nomad, Kingslayer. What's your favorite Monogatari arc? Could I do a cop-out and say... second season? Yakuza 0 is so up your alley? Is it really, Indie Lord? That's interesting, because it's hard for me to gauge whether it is or not by the tiny bits I see here and there. But I'm really looking forward to it regardless. I think those streams will be tons of fun. I'm out on the front lines for JJK, absolutely. I'm really excited for Yakuza 0. Not this track? Okay, let's save it for a later entry, shall we? There's a character in Yakuza 0 that's extremely AJ core. Really? I can't wait. I get JoJo vibes from the Yakuza series. So my idea of what the Yakuza series is a mix of Gintama and Wall Market from Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's what I get. Those are the vibes I get from Yakuza 0. A mix of those two. This is Wingless from Umineko. Did you rank One Piece yet? I did, yes. But it is the only encapsulating Impel Down. Wasn't one of the Yakuza games inspired by One Piece? Huh? Really? They look they look different in every way from One Piece, so that would be interesting, if so. Who knows? I don't know anything about the themes and stuff, so maybe. So one more thing I want to say with regards to what Colonel Adams said like 20 minutes ago. My favorite location in Paper Mario games, which we'll get to soon. Whoops, is right here. So for anyone who doesn't know, my starting screen is based off of Paper Mario Chapter 8, the Shiver region. I commissioned, like, for anyone who's played Paper Mario, this is the perspective of me from a building in Shiver City. Then that's the path into Starborn Valley and the mountain and the Aurora and all that sort of thing. So that's my favorite area in Paper Mario. Thank you so much, AV Link, for the 11 months. Thank you so much. That's really cool. Never noticed that. Yeah, it's very personalized in that way. I'll keep it up for another few seconds. Thank you, AV Link, for the 11 months. Thank you very much. I hope Haikyuu's #1. We shall see. That means I actually got to get going and do some more entries, don't I? Sekiro video was awesome. I wanted to say that in the message. Thank you. I'm happy with how it came out. Yeah, you see it? Cool. Sorry, Dave. I am purposely not reading the rest of that, just for spoilers. But I'm assuming you're saying it's really good. And if that's the case, I can't wait. Okay, speaking of Sekiro, actually, that is our next entry. And it is a new one. I couldn't believe how good this game was. I started it December, January, like Christmas, New Year's time period. I couldn't stop playing it. I couldn't believe how good it was. And okay, we'll do Gokopa. Skip and Loafer. Okay, I gotta remember. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, and like it looks gorgeous. It is full stop the best gameplay of anything I've ever played. Like I love gameplay in, like, for example, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Final Fantasy 14, the other Souls games like Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Sekiro is the best gameplay. Unbelievable. The amount of flow to the movements, the amount of, like, the way in which it's like this dance, this rhythm game almost. Wolf is the best Soulsborne character for me. The narrative is so good and underrated from what I've seen. And the presentation, oh, it's so good. Does Sekiro have the best final boss? No, I would say Bloodborne is if we're talking Soulsborne games or FromSoft games, Bloodborne's the best final boss for me. But it's a really good one for sure. Yeah. So out of modern FromSoft, Bloodborne's my favorite final boss. I was thinking OG Dark Kebabs. Let me know if the 5.3 final boss is up there. Yes. Same with 5.0. Same with both of them. Now, number 37 is something that would interest Andres. I'm not a fan of Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Do you think I would be into Sekiro? If you've played them and don't like it, Prodigy, then probably not. But I mean, it's different enough that there's a chance. Genichiro, second best character in Sekiro, from Scully. Scully asks. Genichiro's the second best character in Sekiro, and very such a conflicting character because his motivations are extremely admirable, but he just kind of gets caught up in them in a way that makes him twist in and out and become corrupted in a really sort of sad way. There are lots of themes there about like the slippery slope of that sort of patriotism and heart. A different sort of patriotism than most people think of when they think of the word. Owl, one of the best gaslighting dads in fiction. Go. I prefer Ludwig over the Bloodborne final boss, but he's right up there. Oh, me too. I think Ludwig's better, but I think if we're just talking purely final bosses, the Bloodborne's the best one for me. Okay, Ophi, I only mentioned Andres because in that moment, I just read Andres's stuff about Shadowbringers 5.0 and 5.3. So I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. It's Amori. Up by 4. Thank you, Ophi. I appreciate it. Don't worry. I associate you as the ringleader of Persona 3 and one of the ringleaders of Yakuza. Does something have to be an anime to be added? It could be manga, but not live action. Blessings. Yeah, Amori, that's high. It went up by 4. The last, I don't know, 5-6 hours of Amori, literal peak fiction. Like, that is the best ending to, one of the best endings to any story ever. I still am gobsmacked every time I've seen a bunch of people, I've seen like 4 or 5 playthroughs of Amori after my playthrough, and every time I just grow an appreciation for what they do with that ending. How do you feel about the argument that Amori handles trauma in a harmful way? I don't agree with that. But I haven't heard that, so I don't know the arguments. And yeah, Hannah was the most recent one. Tyke playing through, it was cool to follow Tyke's playthrough of it as well. Does the combat get better over time? From the first few hours it does, but once you're like 6 hours in or something, like that's more or less what you see is what you get. I'm guessing the arrows are how much the series has gone up or down. Yeah, so we've been doing this with the lists. This is the legend. Up arrow is compared to last year's gone up. Down is it's gone down. The number next to it. This means no change in position. Plus means it's a new entry. Say one nice thing about Kel. I think about. I'm thinking because I think Kel is super. I think there are a lot of really good aspects to Kel that I think are really necessary. Like, he kind of comes off as the, you know, stubborn, really out there, enthusiastic, but heart of gold token character. And I think if you don't really try much, you can, he can come off as pretty one note, but he is really, really deceptively deep in a lot of the nuances. Like, for example, there's a missable scene where you can learn about, wow, it makes me emotional thinking about it. Have we reached the end of tier 4? One more. Where there's a scene with Kel where I can't spoil, but there's a scene, it's a missable scene with him and his brother, and it's where he, I can't talk about it in specifics. Let me just say the nuances about Kel are really, really profound and emotional, and just as much so as, like, yeah, exactly, Indie Lord, yeah. It's the hero Kel scene that's missable. If you know, you know. There are lots of great emotional notes to Kel that I think can go under the radar if you aren't really looking for them. And I think those really help him go I think he's in the top 5 in the game. Top 5 characters in the game. And I think those little touches are what propel him up that high. Say something nice about Basil. Okay, Basil is the character I'm most conflicted about. I don't know, like, to this day, I don't know how to make a read about him. For sure, Andres. I could at a point in time where I don't have to worry about spoilers, I'd love to. Basil is such a conflicting character. I don't know exactly how to categorize him internally in my brain as when it comes to the type of person he is, because some of the things to do with the plot with regards to Basil, it just makes you go like, holy shit, like, who is this guy, really? Who is this guy? He's probably my least favorite of the main cast, but I still love that it's so hard to really get a grasp on who really this guy is, from a moral standpoint. Yeah, Kel is really the glue. I agree, Ophi. He likes flowers. What else is there? Exactly, Hugs. Nothing else. Okay. Number 36, let me preface this with, fuck J.K. Rowling. But the movie for Prisoner of Azkaban will, like, my appreciation for it just grows and grows and grows over time. The books are no longer in my top 100. I've dismissed those, but this movie has changed my life in far too many ways for it to not be formative and close to my heart in this way. But this movie, holy shit, the artistry behind this, Alfonso Cuarón has captured Hogwarts as a concept better than I could have ever imagined. It's unreal. The visual, it has some of the best cinematography in anything. Like, just go and, if you've watched this or if you haven't watched this or haven't watched it in a long time, give it a go. Check out the direction. It is always flowing. Every frame is so beautifully composed. And every scene is telling you something visually, whether it be to do with the pacing of the flow of the shot, or the cuts, or the thematics with regards to, like, the clock, the ticking of time. I talk about it a lot in my Harry Potter video, the movie video. It's a masterpiece. It's an unbelievable masterpiece. I watched The Chamber of Secrets on my sister's birthday, which I haven't seen in years, and honestly, it wasn't the best. I need to rewatch the rest of them, because I did like some of them. Chamber of Secrets is one of the worst, in my opinion. Prisoner of Azkaban is the best, for me. Yeah, exactly, Gio. Cuarón claimed Prisoner of Azkaban, as he should. Perfect, Ophi. I'm glad we're of one mind on that. And yeah, Cuarón has done other awesome movies. This is my favorite of his. Zolmaza, like I said before, once I know, you guys will know. Just keep an eye on the schedule, as always. Schedule and announcements on Discord. I will always update it whenever I know. Andres, what did you do? Okay. Whatever just happened, I hope everything's okay now. Am I stupid for thinking there was already a top 100 list for this? There was last year. You are not stupid. Of course not. It's all sorted out? Okay, I'm glad. Number 35. I adore this game so much. Yeah, I did a redo for this year's C5 because of how much it's changed. This game, I played this at the same time as Amori. I was overdosing in Peak. It's unbelievable. This game is just a masterwork. It is so it is so out there with what it tries to do, and it does it with so much heart and passion and no shame whatsoever. Like, it goes the full 9 yards in a bunch of ways, and that could turn some people off from aspects of it. Like, when the start of this game, I was going, ooh, is this, like, stylistically, is this something that would be up my alley? I might not like this, but the more you do, thank you so much, Dave. You're on top of it, eh? Thank you so much. The more you get into it, the more you realize this is a story that is a communication of love of stories, basically. Glad you enjoy it, Weaver. It's fine, but just an 8 out of 10. Honestly, Griswo, 8 out of 10 is, in my book, great. If it's fine, I would assume it would be like a 6. But hey, everyone has different scales, right? It's and it is one of the most gorgeous video games ever. The sub in particular has fantastic voice acting. The dub's great too. I've heard the dub too. I played it in sub. And the individuality with every playthrough, similar to Disco Elysium, is crazy. Insanely good. It's just, unfortunately, like, they had to end the game before they finished it. So, like, there are some subplots that don't really go anywhere. They kind of fizzle out, and it's been on record that they really didn't want to. They didn't want to end it when they did, just to flesh everything out and do a bunch of polishing. And you can tell in some aspects, like, it does end messily in some places. Nonetheless, this is one of the most fun experiences with anything in the past few years. Putting this story together, understanding the lore of the plot and the world. Oh dear. Hold on. Formatting. Oh god. There we go. We're set. We're fine. Speaking of mid, Gon and Killua are fishing me? Oh, they are! Look at that! Arcane, number 34, one of my favorite television shows ever. One of the best presented things ever. Like, literally, the amount of work that's gone into the presentation and execution of this story visually, and how the little details that integrate with everything. This is one of the series that, like, I have talked... oh yeah, Trish hates Arcane, right? I figured Arcane would have been higher. Oh, really? Up 6, which... I mean, that's a big jump for this portion of the list. Yeah, all the work that went behind it, every time I watch it, I watch a new episode, I gain more appreciation. That third act is just unbelievable. I haven't heard a single complaint or criticism of Arcane that I agree with, I don't think. Like, significant criticism. Like, it just gets better and better with every episode. I guess episode 3 kind of breaks that a little bit. Such an amazing, fantastic cast. Not quite like top 10 material cast, but definitely top 15, 20 or so for me. The music, the amount of care that's poured into every detail, every single aspect of this show, unbelievable. Who could have known 2 years ago that one of my favorite stories of all time would be a League of Legends derivative? Let me know who the most relatable Arcane character is. Relatable. Okay, not for me personally, Tyke, but in general, Marcus. Marcus is the closest thing to an everyman. For sure. I don't relate to a lot of the characters, but I have bits of Victor and Jace. Yeah, Marcus, yeah. Bits of Marcus. Marcus is a fantastic character. He is one of those... I was thinking Caitlyn. Caitlyn's too great of a person for me to feel that she's that relatable, for me personally. You need help if you relate to Marcus. I meant that in that Marcus is the everyman, you know? Marcus is who we wish we weren't, but probably are. Not in that we'd collude with a horrible... anyway, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Hey, Bellatrix, how's it going? Okay. Anyways, Arcane, absolute peak. When we did our streams for that, I ascended. I can't wait for Season 2, like I said before. Top 5 Arcane characters. Thank you for the follow, Nero. Top 5 Arcane characters. Jace, Silco, Victor, Jinx, Vi. Gotta do this for Season 2. I gotta do my reactions. And then maybe eventually we'll do the ones for Season 2 too. Anyways, I was just reminiscing about Arcane and Haikyuu because of the music. Anyways, this one applies to Andres. Ping Pong the animation. Basically the same spot. -1. I actually feel maybe a slightly stronger about it this year compared to last. Yeah, special story. Phenomenal story. So much candor and honesty in the different paths of the characters and how, and the sort of believability and natural organic realism applied to a lot of the tiny details. And the way that, you know, visuals are used in combination with sort of these allegories. You know, one of my favorite lines throughout Ping Pong the animation is Smile's coach going, "You cannot cross the sea on wings so thin," and then showing the monarch butterfly, and then that allegory being present as a symbolic thing for multiple characters throughout the entire thing. I'm glad you enjoy it, Go. It uses visuals so beautifully, and I see some people criticize the visuals in Ping Pong as being too like scattershot and not great in terms of fidelity and too entropic without much vision. I love everything to do with this presentation. Dragon's fantastic. Top 5 Ping Pong characters. Well, the split screen doesn't always work. To me, the split screen, like, it always hits. It's always, at the very least, a baseline level of it works. Sometimes it's weaker than others, but I've never looked at part of it and gone like, ooh, that wasn't good. So I can't really relate to that, but yeah. Top 5 Ping Pong characters. Peiko, Kong, Dragon, Smile, Sakuma. Arcane and Ping Pong would have been a fire bet. Really? Damn, missed opportunity. Ping Pong is in my top 5 anime of all time. Such a good story in such a short amount of time. The Christmas episode. Oh, man. Oh. Do I have it here? Damn. don't. Anyway, next up. To this day, when it comes down to it, my favorite film, the best The Lord of the Rings has ever been, in my opinion, across books and films, just easily the peak of the series for me. Every bit of this movie is phenomenal, and I think that while there's some amazing stuff in both the other ones, I don't think that, for me, anything that got changed outside of Golem... Sorry. The climax of Fellowship of the Ring is just... It moves me so much. That was Donkey Kong Country Returns, Ophi. It moves me so much. Boromir's my favorite character. I don't know. It does everything that sort of journey that I love about that sort of journey. And I still love the rest of the two movies, but this is where it peaked the highest for me. I know it's a joke, but why did you say nothing about My Hero Academia Season 6 in your thread? It wasn't a joke. Like, I just didn't have anything to say about it, really. It was fine. I realized how it came off, and I didn't mean it to come off as a joke. I just really had nothing to say about it. Whereas I just had stuff to say about everything else in the thread. Return of the King has some silly stuff in it. Even if he is not a protag, which tier would you put Boromir at? I believe that's a reward, is it not? Oh, it's a love or hate thing. Not quite. I don't know, like 3 or something? It made you speechless? Not quite. I just didn't have anything I felt worthy of sharing, that's all. Yeah, for sure. It was well done. That section of the adaptation was well done for sure, Andres. Oh, Sticker Brush Sympathy? I got that here, M-Blood. Maybe I'll play it later. Yeah, Slam and Steel was the song. Slam and Steel. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Yeah, it was a Kojima type tweet. It really was. I didn't mean for it to be, though. I just had to add it, you know? Okay. Here, let's do a bet. Let's do another bet. Which is number 31? Monster or Final Fantasy VII Remake? That's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. AJ hates Monster. He hates it. He hates it so much he gave it a 10 out of 10. Monster or FF7R? Which is number 31? Is it recency bias? I have not done anything with either of these two in the past year, so no. I don't know what that means. I'd be hurting my brain trying to figure out what to write in my media thread. Yeah, like, if you can't think of anything, you can just put, I watched it, you know? You'll get to them one day, Darkside. I have no idea which video to link. It's okay, Dave. You've been working overtime with those. There's no, okay. Well, or flip a coin, whatever you want. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Prodigy. Oh yeah, how's this going? Oh, it's pretty close. I keep voting the wrong ones. Oh dear. Didn't we have a FF7 remake analysis stream in the past year though? Oh, yeah, I guess we did. We had those streams. Okay, so let me say 10 months. But I mean, you often use recency bias in bets. After all, you have been reading the Tifa Aerith novel. What? I haven't even started the Tifa Aerith novel, and I don't even know what you mean with recency bias in bets. Is that really? Do I really? What was the last one? Monogatari and Persona 5 Royal? Not really. What do you mean? Bro. Okay. The answer is seeing which you've interacted with more is how I tend to shake it out. The answer is Final Fantasy VII Remake. The music was Lestalem from Final Fantasy 15, Andres. It was Lestalem from Final Fantasy 15. What are you saying, Kyloff? I outright asked, like, what does that mean? What sentiment do you agree with? Please explain to me, because I'm very confused. Anyways, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know what else to say about it. I've said all I can. It's the game that made me fall in love with Final Fantasy VII as a franchise. I've talked about it for 3 hours, 20 minutes. I did an analytical playthrough stream of it. You did that for Crollo versus Meruem? Listen, okay. I think, okay, anyway. It couldn't possibly be the case that Crollo just had character revelatory information that came out in that elevated his character a ton. It's simply only that it's recent. That's the only reason that Crollo's ahead of him, right? It's not that we got any information that changed Crollo's character entirely. That gave me a whole new layer of appreciation for him. It's just that it came out recently. Anyways. All I'm gonna say is you're a better man than me, AJ. I'm really not. I don't think we got any Crollo content. You're confusing him with someone else. Oh, true. That a lot of bets you make tend to end with stuff you've talked about recently. I mean, I've had two today. And neither of them apply to that. So, I don't know what you guys are on about. Weird. What's going on today? Anyways, Monster's masterpiece, but I've been thinking about it a little bit less, so it's... Mine, it did a little bit of a drop. Thank you, Dave. Why did Griffith surpass Meruem? I don't know. It's just what I feel. It's just what I was feeling. with any of the characters, specifically in like the top 6, 7, 8 of the antagonists, it's really splitting hairs. So any given week, that order could be different if I really think about it. Or if I watch a scene from, rewatch a scene, I could go, ooh, they have that, but then I rewatch a different scene and I go like, oh, there's that aspect of that character. It really depends. So what I mean to say is it's very fluid in and of itself, and it just depends on my feeling. Yeah, the Meruem plush is so disappointed. Is there 2 characters from Monster in your yeah tier? There's 1. 'Cause I feel... I'm so sorry, Sam. Monster's number 30. Okay. Next. This one was the first JRPG I ever played. Well, I guess, kind of. My first Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VI. To this day, I think this is the quintessential character piece when it comes to JRPGs. Not quite, Crollo. What I mean to say is that they're so close that any change between them is pretty negligible. You're so cracked, AJ? Why? What did I do? I've been listening to Resonant Arc's podcast about it lately. They have some... Yeah, I've been listening to it as well. I've enjoyed it. Something they've been talking about... We'll get there? Okay. Andres 1? I gotcha. Something they talk about a lot with Final Fantasy VI is the abstraction. The JRPG sort of abstraction thing. A lot of the character work and a lot of the plot details and depth and richness, you do have to do a little bit of extra work because JRPGs from that era, there was a lot of between-the-line stuff. Because of hardware limitations, the dialogue had to be very sharp, to the point, and quick, and so it doesn't linger a lot unless you linger yourself. So there's that aspect of it, and sometimes, admittedly, I do catch myself thinking, I love how it's one down. That's poetic, isn't it? I do catch myself thinking once in a while, like, is Final Fantasy VI as good as I remember it? And I feel, and then I go like, ooh, like, is it because it's my first JRPG? Am I blinded by that sentiment? But I don't think I am. Like, you think of the characters and the writing there, the like 7th most important character in the party is still so good in and of themselves, but you do have to do a little bit of extra work yourself to really get there. I think my biggest problem with Final Fantasy VI is that a lot of the beautiful character work is in optional scenes, similar to Amori, which is too bad, because there's some great stuff there that you can only see if a party member is in your party at a time, when you enter a certain town, or stuff like that. But I think this has maybe the second best cast in a Final Fantasy game, if we're not counting MMOs. The best, maybe? Between it and 9. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake will eventually... Wow, you found that one, Dave. That one's very esoteric. Thank you. Is Chrono Trigger on the list? It has not been listed. Yet. Who knows? But yeah, Final Fantasy VI is amazing. Kefka, one of my favorite characters in general. You saying all this makes me appreciate Chrono Trigger more and more. Chrono Trigger is very similar in that way. Just think about Terra. Think about Terra, Celis, Locke, Kefka. Older RPGs had text annotations, so they would have some subtext-heavy lines pretty consistently. Yeah, which makes them quite interesting and challenging in that way. But I really like that. It's a different sort of experience. Yeah, definitely would recommend to get the character moments. Final Fantasy VI is the peak of the series. I mean, where does this shake out? I won't tell you where it ranks, but it's near the top. I'm gonna be putting out a video about my Final Fantasy games ranked. And spoilers, it's near the top. Let me know if Kefka's for me. I think he might be. The Locke and Rachel scene. There's so many iconic scenes. And the music, oh my god. The music, Uematsu, this is... to me, Uematsu's first bona fide masterpiece. Dancing Mad in and of itself is enough to make it a masterpiece, but just... holy shit. Will you rank all the ones you played? Yeah, every single one I played. Are you waiting for Endwalker? Not necessarily. I'm slowly doing it along with some of the other videos I'm doing. One Piece, Crollo. So just whenever I get to the point where I have to put 14, I'll adjust accordingly. I'm not going to rank each expansion separately. This song is whoops. The Day After from Final Fantasy VI. And one of my favorite sections in Final Fantasy VI is the forest, the Phantom Forest. Unbelievable. Speaking of which, let's play it. Let's play it. Sebastian says predicting Black Sails next. You can just slide me that $5. Black Sails. Black Sails Small Jump is also surprising. Why? One of my favorite TV shows. Insane production. Contains some of my favorite characters in the medium or in general. Captain Flint. I mean, you guys saw how high Captain Flint is. John Silver, I think, is right up there with him as well. Not to say that it's perfect. I think Season 4 has some issues. Some issues here and there. And Season 1, just due to the nature of how it lays its foundations, doesn't have the highest ceiling. But I think what it does thematically... the way I think about Black Sails' final 2 episodes is kind of the way I think about Hunter x Hunter's episode 148, in that it brings forth a theme that you can then, like, you always kind of knew it was there, but you have words to it, and you can apply it then to lots of things throughout the rest of the series in a really cohesive way. I think it's done a bit better in Hunter x Hunter, but nonetheless, it's a very similar sort of device. It's awesome. It's my favorite, I guess it's my favorite pirate thing. I thought he meant a FF6 stream saying let's play. Right now? But yeah, Black Sails. One Piece bottom tier pirate media? Mid. It's mid, I'm sorry, I'm afraid. For now, AJ, for now. I love Marineford. Favorite pirate thing? I think you're forgetting Jozu. You're right. Yes, it will, Sebastian. It will. Dave, no. I can only take so much peek. That's one of my favorite lines. What's his... God, his name's... excuse me, I'm sorry. His name is escaping me at the moment. But Flynn's actor, the way his face falls in that scene is just some of the best acting out there. Toby Stevens, yes. Number 27, Elden Ring. Here's one where that shows that, you know, maybe recency bias isn't a thing all the time, at least, because I literally played Elden Ring, finished it, added it to the list like a few days later, and it's the exact same spot as it was a year ago. So hey, not 100% of the time at least. Elden Ring is... I think it's pretty clear to me that if you look into the lore and... yeah, if you look into the lore, and as you kind of need to with most Soulsborne games, I think it has the best cast pretty easily when it comes to Soulsborne, and in general with video games, it's an insane cast. It's unbelievable. Oh yeah, I guess you're right, Sebastian. Elden Ring came out a year ago. It did. Sekiro greater than Elden mid. Thank you for your input. It's crazy. I had so much fun with this. I was transcending through my whole playthrough. Even when I accidentally beat Millennia, the characters are so good. I still have that Malekith video I have to release. Malekith, Radagon, Radon, Renala. You could list any major character, and they're contributory or good in some way. It's insane. Morgott. Favorite NPC? Or character in general. If we're talking character in general, I guess it's Malekith? I like Millicent a lot, for sure. I think Malekith would be maybe my favorite. I'm a low-key big Godric fan. I think Godric's a fantastically designed character and a really necessary point of view. I love Ranni, excuse me. The open world is unbelievable. The hours just melt away. Please do Shisui. It's an amazing, amazing game. Mohg's really interesting. Mikola, I need that DLC. I need it. Yeah, Mikola soon. Rykard's great. Oh, this cast is so good. Dang, did Bloodborne get wiped out? RIP Bozo series, TBH. Yeah. Gideon's so good. I love Gideon's voice. Did I ever mention to you the Melania and Elidibus similarities? You did not. You did not. Bloodborne's next? If Bloodborne was next, I would have done a bet. But here. I think we can do another bet, actually. Okay. Which is number 26? Neon Genesis Evangelion or Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann? This is Bramble Blast from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Alright. This a good one? This is easy? Gurren Lagann gotta beat that mid. Which is number 26? Gurren Lagann. I'll give you guys 2 minutes for this one. Evangelion. It should be up. How much do I bet? I don't want to tell you how much to bet, Kane. Up to you. You like Simon more than Shinji, so obviously him. I do like Simon more than Shinji, but I do enjoy Shinji more than I did last year, whereas Simon's about the same, but I do like him quite a bit more than Shinji. This song is super nostalgic. Gurren has to be above? I don't know. We are really finishing this today? Yep, we're finishing it today. It's going to be a longer stream than maybe usual because we were talking about stuff for a while, but we'll finish it today. I'm going to have to do a bathroom break. How do I vote? It may be banned in your country, Sunflux. Alright, Zagludo. Hope I don't miss Bloodborne. Depends on how long your class is. I don't know. I mean, who knows if Bloodborne's on here? That is not definitely a a certainty. Okay, what do we got? Okay, still got some time. 61% think Gurren Lagann's below. 39% think Eva. My involuntary response to Gurren Lagann being mentioned is the theme instantly being stuck in my head. That music, huh? I don't think I do, Andres. I don't think I do have that song. Chrono Trigger top 15? Will the Gurren Lagann rewatch save AJ? I don't even know when. I don't think I'm in need for a rewatch for it. It feels pretty fresh still. Let me know if I should rewatch it before or after or during I graduate it. Do it after. I feel like Gurren Lagann could hit a lot at that sort of momentous occasion in your life, you know? Okay. The answer is Gurren Lagann. So pretty close, but majority got it right. What's my list last year? What position were these in last year? Ava was 21, Gurren Lagann was 24. Right, okay. Makes sense. I actually can't believe this. Oh no. Oh no. This is really surprising, but not actually at the same time. Ava's still ahead of it, but I mean, it looks like Gurren Lagann's closed the gap a tiny bit. What is going on? Oh dear. Anyways, both masterpieces, love them both, tickle incredibly different parts of my brain, and yet have a similar spirit in some ways. Everyone talks about the way that these two stories kind of foil each other, which is why I thought it was cool that they were next to each other like this. Yeah, I don't think Ava, I can't say that I can point out why Ava's ahead other than, like, again, just a feeling. Just a feeling. What number was Monogatari? 43. They complement each other beautifully. They're extremely complementary, yeah. And last one for this tier. I've been thinking, and also, I've been thinking about some of Ava's characters, and I think there are some that I kind of underrated a bit, or like didn't connect with as much that I do more now. Gendo's, well, not really Gendo actually. Ritsuko's one, and Shinji a little bit more than before. And a little bit, I mean, I already loved Kaji, but I think I connect with him even more now. It's kind of crazy. Ava's ahead because it has Kaji? Yeah, I mean, you're not lying. If Ava didn't have Kaji, then it wouldn't be ahead. I relate to Gendo? Ayo, what? I wish I loved Ritsuko like that. Andres, sorry. sorry for calling you Andres, Tyke. Tyke, did you see Andres' tweet about Ritsuko above Misato? Like, how did that make you feel? Could you see it at all? I have two questions, actually. Andres derogatory. No. Because, honestly, I think Misato and Ritsuko are low-key written as well as one another. Andres loves Gendo because he'd do the exact same if he lost his girlfriend. Wow. Anyways, I was massively disappointed. Okay, Tyke, when's the last time you saw Ava? Just because, like, maybe you just don't connect, but I think if you... Because Ritsuko is not the sort of character you really put a magnifying glass to a ton. She never really... There's usually a character more important, quote-unquote, than her in any given scene. But, like, if you really... I think if you actually intentionally focus on her in certain scenes, you're just like, holy shit, why? This is how I felt. A year ago? Maybe it would help then, I don't know. But the way I felt was like, I kept looking for reasons. 2021? Give it a rewatch. Not saying that you watched it wrong, of course, or anything like that. But I think give it a try, because me rewatching Ava, my whole process with Ritsuko was like, and I rewatched it about 8 to 10 months ago or something. Watched it wrong for real. My whole thing with Ritsuko was like, I kept waiting for there to be, like, from the start, I'm like, she's as interesting as Shinji or Misato, honestly. And I kept waiting for her to get less interesting, or go in the background, or something like that. And it never happened. It never happened. She's just consistently great. Did you watch Bebop? I did, yes. And yeah, all that stuff's on the my anime list. Kaji mentioning the unrequited love in the first 10 episodes. Kaji's melons. I watched Ava first time in 2021. Cool. I haven't watched the movies. I have thoughts on the movies. Anyways, next. Last one for this tier. On the rewatch, Asuka stood out. Based. Super based. I'm so glad Witcher didn't have a big drop. Genuinely so happy. Witcher, like, the general process of exploring the setting in Witcher is just the most AJ core thing in the world. Like, just being on the hunt in the middle of the night with the rain, wind's howling, with the rain and the wind, the classic hunt atmosphere, that is so up my alley. I love it. It's part of why I love Bloodborne as well. But then you apply the great characters, the really cool political intrigue, the different moving pieces, the societal themes, the different perspectives, and how The Witcher 3 in particular is structured so beautifully. Like, Velen shows you the muck from the this sort of horrific corruption and the sort of end results of the war, from the perspective of the everyman, from the perspective of the people who are affected by this, and the sort of curses that can result from it. The classic haunting stuff. The Bloody Bear in SideQuest is part of it, so I mean, I don't need to say anything about that. And then you get into the other areas, like you get to Skellige, for instance, and it is just this breath of fresh air. Did you romance Triss or Yennefer? Yennefer, because Yennefer is clearly Geralt's romance. But for some reason I like Triss slightly better as a character. Velen is my favorite area apart from Toussaint. It might be mine too. Actually, I think mine is Skellige, Velen, Toussaint. In that order. But all of them are so rich. 14 stocks? I thought Hearts of Stone was the best Witcher could get until Blood and Wine stabbed me in the soul. The best story expansions. Like, when I think of story expansions that are amazing, Witcher 3 and Bloodborne. It's just easy. Velen, Toussaint, Skellige? Yeah. all of them are 10 out of 10. And the cast, yeah. Gaunter, Detloff, Yennefer, Geralt, Bloody Baron, Triss, Olgierd, Dijkstra, Roche. Just a fantastic game series. I adore it. You really got me on the go around with how much you like 14. Man, who's going to break it to him? That's really not even in the list. Have you played Witchers 1 and 2? Yes, that's why I said the whole series. 1 is generally good, but hilarious with its jank. 2 is really cool. A really cool complement to 3. Like, I talked about how 3... I've always described it like this. They work in tandem really well. 3 is sort of shows the human... the human level, at the human... citizen level, the effects of war, whereas 2 sort of shows it from the level of the aristocracy, the people in power, and they work really well. That sort of perspective is done really, really well. And also, Novigrad. I don't think I mentioned Novigrad, but Novigrad is like, I don't think you can get better as a hub city. Is playing Witcher 1 and 2 essential? No, I don't think so. Like, you're not going to get 100% out of it, but I think you think you can get 90 or so. I played Witcher 3 for the first time knowing nothing about Witcher 1 and 2. Hey, nice. Yeah, the list is going really well. We got 23 left. Thank you, Patchface. I believe your Witcher 3 video was the second one I watched. The first was your Fire Emblem 3... Oh, 3 Houses. Love both essays. I'm glad you did. The Witcher... which Witcher 3 one was it, Mark? Because some of those have very bad commentary, because they're so old. Do you think you'll play the Witcher 1 remake they're doing? I think so. I think so. Being a Joseph Anderson fan means I'm locked in an eternal abusive relationship with Witcher. Fair. I think I saw you in his chat yesterday, Nanashi. I have not, Thomas. I've never heard of that. Fata Morgana above 25. I think my emotional state is secure. Perfect. That's what I was waiting for. Tier 3 is closed, yes. This is Tier 3. Last 2 tiers. I wish I could get into The Witcher more. I tried to play 2, but the gameplay felt too bare bone for me. Yeah, apparently, I've heard all over the place that 2's gameplay is, not great. I remember not enjoying it a ton, but I was bad at evaluating gameplay when I first played it, so I'll take people's words for it. Yeah, I found a Nanashi in the wild. Yeah, I was watching his 13 Sentinel stream, yeah. I loved his Persona 5 streams, Nanashi. The Persona 4 ones I liked as well. And I haven't watched them for like years. But 13 Sentinels, like, I had to give it a go. And yes, if I didn't answer already, I will definitely play the Witcher 1 remake. Is it a coincidence that tears sound like tears? Yeah. So now that Ophi's mentality and psychology and emotional well-being is restored, we can put in the House of Fata Morgana. I was just waiting for that. I wanted to make sure you were okay. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, you should be able to see now. Yeah, there we go. It's already one of my favorite stories in fiction. Glad you have it this high. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jellytack. The scream was in the house. I know 2 men who would be pleased by this drop. I know more than 2. You're welcome, Ophie. Still a masterpiece. It dropped a little, I guess, generally due to... seeing, I guess there's a little bit of an inelegance in the writing in some of my least favorite chapters, or doors, I guess you could say, that weigh it down a bit more than I remember it having done before. Because there's undoubtedly some clunky writing in House of Fata Morgana, which I think is the main part of it. Regardless, still one of my favorite stories ever, still made me cry, still changed my life, still beautiful. Michelle, still one of my favorite characters. The top 5 or 6 characters in this, or particularly the 4, I guess, are just unbelievable. The structure of the plot is so good. The atmosphere, amazing. Some of the ways in which the plot kind of rebounds in on itself and comes full circle is ingenious structuring. It's wonderful. I think it's absolutely wonderful. But won't get into it, because, yeah, it looks like there are quite a few people who haven't played it, or read it. Monster making the top 10 on rewatch? I don't know. I haven't rewatched it in a long time, actually. So, who's to say? AJ, I'm noticing a lot of drops. Why do you hate your favorites? I mean, for something to be your favorite, you have to hate it on some level, right? How much longer till 14 do you think? I don't know. I can't say. What are you referring to when you speak of the inelegance of the writing? Like, Door 2 in particular, Ophie? I think you know what I mean if I just mentioned Door 2. And a lot of sort of repetitiveness in... Like, I think there's some points in the story where they didn't need to make things they didn't need to repeat things, or it can be a little ham-fisted in delivering some things at points. And Door 2, I think there's a bit too much repetition and redundancy. And Door 2 is, like, the most egregious example, I think. I'm glad you enjoy it, Dog Ninja. I still think it's decent. This song is from Attack on Titan. It is called Memory Lane. I actually had more of a problem with repetition in Umineko than Fata, but very fair. Oh, I don't necessarily disagree with you, Indie Lord. I was speaking of Fata in specifics. But yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. The paradox of me wanting Paper Mario to appear soon so I don't miss it, but also wanting it to appear later so it's higher. I feel that. Okay. So the next one... Oops. Yeah, okay, next one. Define writing elegance. No. Run with the wind. Up 3. Oh, there's Tyke. I knew he was coming. I love this story so much. I love it so much. No, in seriousness, to the writing elegance I'm referring to is, I mean, if you listen to what I was just talking to Ophie about, it should be pretty clear. What I mean when I'm talking about writing elegance is just generally like a mix of efficiency, generally just good prose, and not doing more or less than it needs to when it comes to emphasis. Whereas with Fata sometimes, I think it's ham-fisted and clumsy and clunky, which is what dragged it down at times. Just a very good idea of how much is the exact amount of emphasis you want to put on something one way or another, along with just generally pleasant prose. which is very subjective, of course. Thank you for the follow, Connor. Haiji, one of the very best, like, this is one of my favorite casts. Like, I was talking about, like, not quite top 10 level cast, but maybe 15 or 20. Run with the Wind, definitely. Haiji, one of the best sports anime characters, full stop. If he were to be in, like, my Haikyuu ranking, I think he'd be my third favorite character, third or fourth, something like that. No. No, Ophi. No, definitely not. An AJ movie arc needs to happen. An AJ free time arc needs to happen. Thank you, Dave. As a sports enjoyer, I need to get on Run with the Wind eventually. Please do, Rose. Please do. I'm surprised you haven't seen it. I think you'd really like it. From the little I know of your taste, I think you'd really like it. This cast is so rich and varied and diverse, and when I'm talking about writing elegance, actually, in terms of characterization, there's tons of efficiency in the Run with the Wind cast. Without tons of screen time, you know exactly the type of people these characters are, at least from one layer, enough to build upon itself before you go deeper in. And seeing them connect, seeing the relationships connect over time, and seeing how they grow and bond and find this common cause that means so much to each of them, it's so gratifying. And we're talking about some of the best endings in fiction. This is one of them. The ending to Run with the Wind it's hard to find a better one for me. $14 in free time, yep. Live rereading Hunter x Hunter manga when the people need it? That isn't happening, sorry. I just reread Hunter x Hunter. I'm jealous of that sweater, it looks amazing. Thank you. It's getting a little hot, I might have to take it off soon. This song is from this song is Seafolk Village from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Anyways, Run with the Wind, amazing. Number 21. Bit of a drop for this one, too. Steins Gate. This is a 7 drop. Stop the count? Oh, 17. No, not 17. 7. I think this was like the transformative anime. Either Fate Zero or Steins Gate were the transformative anime that really helped me properly get into the medium and buy into it as something that I should really invest my time into. Because I will never forget the time when I watched 13 episodes straight, pulled an all-nighter, couldn't stop thinking about Steins Gate. That was one of the, it may be sad that it was spent alone in my room watching something on my laptop, but nonetheless, that was one of my favorite nights of my life, watching this series that spoke to me so much and feeling the things it made me feel. Nothing sad about that? Yeah, I'm among friends, I guess. Dave, you are on it, eh? Okabe, one of my favorite characters of all time. And the beautiful, I think there are some character dynamics in Steins Gate that are kind of slept on. I think there are a lot of aspects of Kurisu that are slept on quite a bit. But that second half, it'll just never leave my mind. I guess in general, the story, I see a little bit more blemishes here and there. I think, like some episodes, I get the feeling if I were to rewatch, some episodes wouldn't age quite as well, maybe? I don't know, that's just a guess. Maybe that isn't the case. That would be great. It isn't quite as rent-free as it used to be maybe 5 years ago. And other stories, I think it's just an indication of my shifting taste a little bit. But yeah. For sure, nice. I feel that way with lots of stories. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, and Okabe Kurisu, one of my favorites for sure. Thank you very much, Rollin, for the 8 months. Don't got a lot of time today, but wanted to drop in and say hi and try channel rewards. Oh, okay. Go for it, whatever you want. Thank you again for the 8 months, Ron. No worries, thanks for stopping by at all. My gateway anime was Fairy Tail. I still have not seen Fairy Tail. Oh god, what am I doing? Many have theorized on how Guts will defeat Griffith at the end of Berserk. The Divine Barber theory has come to my attention. Since we learned that Guts can only cut Griffith's hair in his current form, Guts will reforge the Dragon Slayer, I almost said Demon Slayer, into a pair of barber shears, infiltrate Falconia's palace, and a stylist... What? What? And a stylist named Cuts? There he will use his magical shears to give Griffith a bad haircut. This, of course, will make him mortal, and Cuts will attack him while Zod is distracted reading old magazines. Alright. Sorry, I paused a little times in the middle of that. Number 20. Cuts and Griffith. Paper Mario. What is your opinion on Dragon Ball? I don't have one. I have not seen. I'm still gonna lurk, but I won't be able to type, so when 14 comes up, say everything I would have wanted to. I can't guarantee that, Andres, but no worries. Enjoy your lurk. As I watch more, I appreciate more and more how tightly woven, emotional, and engaging Steins Gate is. Even if there are more bigger scale, higher concept stories like Berserk, I feel there are some moments where I'm not very engaged with it, which doesn't happen with Steins Gate. I think it's the... I feel... I love that for you, Dog Ninja. That's really lovely when something ages like that for you. I think the opposite is why it's dropped a little for me. But again, still love it so much. Enjoy lunch in class, go. The N64 OG, yup. 14 top 15, we'll have to see. Paper Mario is... So, when people were growing up, you know how you would hear fables or fairy tales, and you would associate those with your childhood? Maybe your parents told you a bedtime story, or a movie you associate as being a sort of fairy tale. Paper Mario was my fairy tale. This was the first real story in my life I cared about. And being immersed in that world, and Paper Mario still to this day is one of the best games in terms of doing the thing where you progress the plot and you go around the world and talk to NPCs, and they have new, sharp, clever, integrative, interesting things to say. Paper Mario, to this day, is one of the best at doing that, and I discovered it when I first played it. And I was just shocked at how integrative and layered the world was, how amazing the music was, how into just the world and the narrative in general I was. And while you look at it today and you go like, oh, this is very simple, this is clearly for kids, whatever, nonetheless, all those things are true while it also being magical and wonderful and fun for adults. For me as an adult, at least. Chugga Conroy recently did his playthrough of Paper Mario. It's my favorite LP of his, partly because he's just great in general, but also partly because Paper Mario is just timeless. It is a fairy tale, you know? I always saw Paper Mario as a celebration of children's stories. I could see that for sure. The environments, again, let me show you my starting soon screen. I still need to play it to the end. You're not going to find a super complex narrative, that's just not what it is, but it is just so charming every step of the way. It's so fun, engaging, immersive. It's this world you can lose yourself in, and it is my starting soon screen as well. The vibes are so good, JTD. Oh, I love that, Dave. I love that. Chapter 7 in particular brings me to tears every time. And Shooting Star Summit, it has this magical aura that just is something special, you know? Yeah, me too. I feel that way with Paper Mario all the way up to Super Paper Mario Saturation. Saturation. What's your favorite chapter and why is it 7? You said it. I think what you feel about Paper Mario is what I feel about Majora's Mask. I don't think so. Because, well, okay, maybe. I just, that just strikes me as interesting, though, because Baby Gil, because Majora's Mask is such a different type of story from Paper Mario. But maybe, hey, who am I to say? That's really interesting. You haven't played any of the Mario and Luigi RPGs, have you? Oh, I played almost all of them. See ya, Kyloff. Oh, it definitely holds up. Apologies, Baby Gil, for presuming or like saying, I don't think so, because who am I to say that? It just struck me, my immediate reaction was, whoa, because I feel so different about those two games. But I think it's really cool that you have similar feelings about it. I think it does, Ophi. It's super, super charming. That's not how you feel. Yeah. Apologies for my reaction. Also, hello, Nora. I don't think I said hi. What's your favorite Mario and Luigi game? Partners in Time. Thank you very much, KK. For the brand new... Oh, not brand new. For the year of support. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I love Shooting Star Summit. It captures that sense of spirituality better than... Like so perfectly, Colonel Adams. Kino. Oh, boy. Thank you very much, Kay. Let me give you a little key to clap. Where is it? There we go. To be fair, Ophi, I don't think too much about the Mario and Luigi games, so maybe my opinion's rusty. I'm not sure. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ron. I caught up to the Blue Lock, and I think the stuff in the manga is improved as much as the improvement between JJK pre and post hidden inventory. Really? Really, Ron? That's really cool. If I end up feeling that way, Blue Lock could end up a favorite. That could be amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. The instrumentation and clever and creative use of the soundtrack in Paper Mario definitely makes each environment so distinctive. Yeah, Yoshi's Island, Toad Town. What's your second favorite chapter? Probably 5. I'm glad, Dave, because I don't think anyone has ever told me before that it's their favorite video of mine. But that's awesome. Okay. 19. The duality of man, eh? Bloodborne and Paper Mario right next to each other. +7. My favorite video of yours is the one you made on Jozu. Mine too, honestly. Oh, why? Oh, why? Beast. Foul beast. I made a Bloodborne video, semi-recently, about like the sort of beautiful, immersive, integrative atmosphere that's captured within it. It is just... The lore of Bloodborne, you cannot get... I don't think you can get better nor more AJ core. Sorry, Patchface, I missed your Umineko episodes. I'll answer that in a second. Yeah, for me, the best Souls game, the best FromSoft thing I've played, and it's just You can't get better lore, you can't get more rich, you can't get more interesting, more derivative from other works, yet having its own identity at the same time. The flow throughout the plot, the way that leads to the overall feel of the way that integrates with the overall feel of the characters throughout. It's just like, how did they think of this? I can't believe it. Absolutely lightning in a bottle. The PC port, it's a meme, but I need it so much. Thank you for the 50 bits, Patchface. Enjoy the VOD later, Ron. Favorite boss fight in Bloodborne? Ludwig. Okay, and top 5 Umineko episodes, 7, 8, 5, 4, 6. Twilight Princess still top 20? Mm-hmm. Oh, that wasn't in order. That wasn't in order. 7 or 8 are interchangeable. Oh, you absolutely do, Patchface. I'm so excited for you. 7 or 8, they're pretty much hand in hand. There are some parts of 8 that I think 8 has a couple of minor flaws, whereas 7 has none, like literally. But I think 8, like the ending of 8 is just, what can you even say? And the manga, yeah. 7 or 8 is, it depends on the day for me. Me too. Okay. We've done Bloodborne. Now for the highest. There's some heavy stuff in 7, but it's amazing. Oh yeah, did I say, if I said something that implied that there's not heavy stuff in 7, I didn't mean to. I just meant to say that 7, I don't think, in my opinion, 7 has no even minor flaws. Whereas 8 has a couple for me. But 8 also has that ending. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha, Nora. Number 18 is the highest new entry on this series. And Andres went into lurk right before we got there. But we still got some Final Fantasy XIV big-time fans in here. So this is with the caveat, up until Shadowbringers 5.3. This, I honestly can't believe how good this is. And yeah, we have Endwalker to go. How far did 5.3 push it up? Okay, yeah, Rose. So before 5.3, it was around here, like somewhere between 28 to 30, something like that. It was around Final Fantasy 6 and 7 Remake. 5.3 pushed it up to that. Tragically Greek? Oh no. Call me crazy, but I think you like Final Fantasy. Maybe. An 86 Iron redeemed something? I'll answer that in a second. Does this mean it's your favorite Final Fantasy, or is 9 ahead? We'll have to see when we finish through the list. How many hours do you have in 14 by now? I have 2 weeks. 15 days. How much does the MMO-ness bring 14 down? 0. 0. I'm not going to let you live Tragically Greek down. It's so funny. I wouldn't expect you to. I'm glad you won't. Because there's no way 9 went from being Age's favorite FF game to not even being in top 100. You never know. You never know. I just literally, you know, I heard what people said about 14, but as I played it, I went like, okay, this can lead into something good, maybe even great, but it won't hit with me as one of my favorite stories ever. Yeah, you thought? You thought? You guys saw my... For anyone who was here on my Shadowbringer stream, you saw I was bawling. I was actually, like, gasping with tears. That doesn't happen often. I'm Reaper right now, Algie. Like, I actually broke down in tears twice. Almost 3 times during that stream. It's just... actually bawling. It's an incredible story. It's so smart. It has the best video game cast. It's my favorite video game cast, if we don't count Umineko as video game. It's definitely a grower, Weaver. It's definitely a grower. Oh, definitely don't watch it if you plan to play it, Ophi. And I have Endwalker to go as well. A whole ass expansion to go. So I'm so excited for it. My heart is bursting with love for 14. Try it out. Like, it admittedly starts off mid as hell. It's mid for, like, 40 hours. And I think most people would agree. Not that it doesn't have good aspects to it. I'm currently writing a 14 video, where I'll talk about the good and the mid of the beginning of it, of ARR. But seriously, it's you know the meme where people say, wait this amount of time and then it gets good? It's actually like that for 14. I wouldn't lie to you guys. 40 is generous. 40 is still ARR. I think you hit a point in ARR where it gets good. Yeah, and the stuff done in ARR, not to say it couldn't be done in a more engaging way, because it can, absolutely, but it's essential. There is so much... Oh, no. 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 Next in Shuffle was cursed. We cannot play that. Let's do this. It's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece, and I still have an expansion to go. It's so funny. You guys know what happened? I tweeted that, like, I made that tweet about Shadowbringers 5.3 is, and don't worry, I'll get the redeems, I promise, is like peak fiction, it's one of my favorite stories, whatever. I made that tweet, and it kind of left my target audience. You know when tweets do that? And it was so funny. It's so funny what happened. So all these people were replying, going like, holy shit, yeah, it's a great game, whatever. Nier's on the list. I haven't listed it yet on this tier, no, sorry, on this list, I have not listed it. But in the past one, it was 15, I believe, Tyke? I think it was 15. But on this one, I haven't. So I tweeted that, and then there was someone who replied, 16? Whatever it was. Someone who replied, and they're like, yeah, I felt the way you did about Shadowbringers, but then I got to the, like, they described it as a storytelling abortion, is what they said about Endwalker. And I'm like, what a fucking weirdo, okay? Anyways, and, like, that's the sort of thing where I mute someone. Like, I just don't want that energy on Twitter. And also, like, it was verging on... I was scared they might spoil me, so I was going to mute or block them. So I was starting to do that, and then a notification came in immediately after they replied. Someone retweets and likes it. I'm like, what the hell? That's weird. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, that doesn't happen. Even with tweets that go out of their target demographic and that spread, it doesn't happen where someone replies and instantly gets a retweet. Like, that's very rare. I'm like, weird, whatever. And then another came in. And then another. There were like 6 likes at the same time. And so you know what this person was doing? They have sock puppet burners. They tweeted that and log into their burners to like their own tweet with their Endwalker hater bullshit or a Hive Mind group chat. Either that or burners. One of those two things. And I'm like, what? And I was so curious. I'm like, what would cause people to want to do that? They must really despise Endwalker. So I just did a quick glance down their following. They all follow each other. They all like each other's tweets. It's all Endwalker hate. Like, holy shit. It was so out of this world. I'm like, what the I respect the grind, almost. Yeah, exactly what JTD said. It was bizarre. And so, I told Andres about that, and he's just like, yeah, that's Reddit. I'm like, oh, damn, okay. He says, they're Redditors for sure. Anyway, so I saw that, I just thought that was really funny. And if anything, it made me more encouraged that I'll love Endwalker. Like, it made me more encouraged that I'll love it, because, like, I must have opposite... I think I have opposite tastes from those sorts of people. I'm so excited for Endwalker. You now understand the at times annoying Final Fantasy XIV shills? Huh? Was that the guy who was like, I have a personal grudge against him? Maybe, honestly. Maybe. I'm not sure what you mean, Hoshiumi. I can't wait for Endwalker. Oh yeah, I don't have my letterbox connected. I'm sorry. You're ahead of me, Sarah. I'm sorry. Anyways, Final Fantasy XIV Peak Fiction, I can only see it going up from here. I do have a letterbox. It's not linked through the commands. It's very outdated. Welcome in, Fiendmaw. It's Sunflux. It's the same username. It's the same. It's the exact same username. And Walker does a lot to enhance 14 to even greater heights. I've heard that. Oh, thank you, Sarah. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Animal Crossing. Very similar reasons. I love this game for very similar reasons as Paper Mario, but a bit more personalized, a bit more memory focused. The sad thing about Animal Crossing is I cannot go back to playing it and experience it the same way I ever did. The moments I had with it were ephemeral and lost. They're gone. And that's really sad in a few ways. I will never be able to feel the things I felt back then, but I can reminisce. I can feel nostalgia. I can remember the feelings I had, and still feel them, but like I can't feel them while I play it. The original Animal Crossing, yes. I have so many fond memories of playing this with my cousins, of sinking so many hours into it, of waking up at 5 a.m. to play this game. It's got my heart, you know? Andres, we got it. Number 18. The Vibes games are rising. Are they? Yeah, I guess they are. Yeah. Yeah, and like up here for sure. Yeah, the new C5, the new Animal Crossing games, they just aren't the same. How many hours did you pour into it? I have no clue. Literally one of the games I played the most in my life. I get sad when I think about Animal Crossing. I love it so much. What am I gonna do the next bat? We can do it here. We can do it here. Yeah, New Horizons. Oh, it just became a chore. Is Emmett tight core? I would hazard a guess at yes, Tyke, but I've been out of the loop with what Tyke core entails the past year, unfortunately. I'm not up to date with the lore, but Emmett's undeniably like one of the best characters ever. So He has to be. He has to be. Okay. Which is number 16? The Legend of Zelda, Twilight Princess, or Nier, Replicant, and Automata? I agree, Dog Ninja. Okay. Which is number 16? Nier or Twilight Princess? Boom. What was higher last time? Last time? Last time, Twilight Princess was 18 and Nier was 16. Oh, I see you guys scoping it out. There are like 10 people in the dock. I must say Nier is higher because Kaine is super hot. Could be a factor. Twilight Princess peak fiction. I can't describe how... Well, I guess that's another vibe game that's gone up, at least to some degree, right? Twilight Princess is very much a vibes game. But it's so ingenious in how it's structured. Oh, I didn't do the rewards. Okay, let me quickly... someone asked Rose asked top 5 FF14 areas. Amarot. Ishgard. Kugane. I would say so, Caramel B. Norvrand and does Norvrand in general count? If not, I'll say Colusia into Yulmore. And then let's go with like Gridania. I love the vibes of Gridania. Kugane has a special place in my heart. Okay, what do we got? And then... Oh, sorry, and one more redeem. Top 5 Fata doors. 7, 5, 8, 6, 3 or 1. 3 or 1, one or the other. And then top 5 best friends duo dynamic. Okay, some of these are often interpreted as potentially romantic, just so you guys know. Best friends duo. Or somewhat antagonistic in some ways. Welcome in, Fahid. Gon Killua, Kageyama Hinata. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Best friends, best friends. You're right, Dog Ninja. That was just a disclaimer. Glad you didn't say Limsa. Never. Ulda's really good too. Ulda had the most care put into it out of the starting areas, I think, in terms of writing. Walter and Jesse, for sure. I can't believe it. Stop, Nora. Herlock and any relationship in Great Ace Attorney. You know, a spoiler one from 14, if you know, you know. Zidane and Vivi. And let's toss in, like... Okay, this one is more gay than best friends, but Sukeroku and Yakumo. Aaron and Armin, that's a good one. Those are just the ones off the top of my head. Okay, how did you guys vote? 50-50, oh my gosh. Cool. Okay, the answer is... Twilight Princess. The main one. Or sorry, Andres. Any of the 3 you're thinking of. Recount! Nier Replicant plus Automata. Both of these have risen. Why is everyone confused? Oh no. I am shocked. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know. Like, Nier was ahead last list, and Twilight Princess is actually closer to it. But yeah, I guess I think what puts Nier ahead of it is ever so slightly better overall character writing. Like, it has more amazing characters than Twilight Princess, but it's kind of unfair because I'm putting Replicant and Automata together. Is the anime helping? I wouldn't say so. I don't think it has much of an impact. Have you recently replayed Twilight Princess? Nope. I haven't recently replayed either of these. Why the rise? Just I don't know. It's just how things shook out. I've been thinking about Twilight Princess a lot. I think the love's just growing. Is the anime making it lower? Nope. Random thing I love about a favorite story, Final Fantasy X? The ending. Makes me cry every time. I've never played Zelda. Does Zelda actually have in-depth character work? Yes, but it's not traditional. It's not traditionally done. 9S, Scully. 9S, sorry, Scully asks 9S or Nier? 9S, but both are awesome. They're both on my protagonist list. Hey, Wolfman. Okay. Next, someone predicted something. What was it? Next is either Xenoblade or Rakugo. Okay. Well, you know what? I need to go to the bathroom. Should we take a quick bathroom break before we get to the top 14, I guess? Is Twilight Princess your highest rated Zelda game? Yes. Yes, it's the best Zelda game for me. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. And then we'll finish up. Which will still take a while, I assume. Enjoy the beautiful be right back screen. Alrighty. Has AJ ever played any Trails games? Algie, you can check my backlog. That has all that info. But to answer the question, I have played the first one, and I'm near the... I recently have been slowly going through more of second chapter, so I'm near the end of second chapter. Bokuto shirt, it's time. This song name is South Province from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I did... Oh, Ophi. Can you hear me, Ophi? Because I can answer it again. I've played Trails in the Sky. Oh, I'm not sure about that, Algie. But that's why I'm always down to answer it here. But, like, in case you ever want to casually browse, it's there. But yeah, to answer your question, I played 1 3/4 of them. How do you like Trails second chapter? It's good. It's good. I enjoy it. It builds on the first one really nicely. Top 2 again. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, Ophi. Okay, so my answer to the Fata top 5 doors was 7, 5, 8, 7, 5, or 6, 8, and then either 3 or 1. Take your pick. I think 1 is better than most people say. Oh, I wanted to mention, during your 5.3 stream, you had the best reactions. It was such a great watch. I'm so glad. I mean, I wasn't trying to be a good reactor, but I was hoping that I would be. And it just, like... I was saying earlier, Andres, I don't cry. I don't bawl on stream very often, so I was so glad when that happened. The look on your face when that one character started talking during the confrontation, yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Santi. Nice, Wolfman. Very nice. And just to quickly talk about Twilight... I talked a little bit about Twilight Princess, but Nier Replicant and Automata, I think Tyke was earlier saying he's surprised that it's this high. There's an emotionality in the character work and how that integrates with the type of setting they live in, and the plot, and the idea of futility, and the idea of what it means to be human, how it all integrates together. It strikes an emotion deep in me that, like, nothing else really can. So, I adore that about it. More or less, Ophi, more or less. Okay, number 14. Was it Sebastian who said Rakugo was next? Either way, yes. Oh, I think he said Rakugo or Xenoblade. This has just been steadily going up since I first watched it. It just keeps getting better somehow. I don't really... Sometimes I feel like I can't fully grasp everything it's putting out there just because it's so dense and rich with everything. It's one of the best casts. I think your favorite character... I think Yakumo is the best written character, but the main 5 are so strong. It's unreal. It's kind of crazy. And then the way that Season 1, Cores 1 and 2 kind of complement each other is so ingeniously structured. We have the intimacy and the character work of the more intimate personal story of Core 1, and how it informs you about the setting and lays foundation for some theme stuff. And then Core 2 just really nails in what the story means overall. Sukeroku. He's so good. I love him so much. Rakugo speaks so surprisingly loud with soft, gentle, and melancholic voices. It really does. And the ending, it's so good. Thank you, Dave. It's amazing, I know, and just it keeps getting better and better. But yeah, Rakugo, 14. Pokemon Platinum, number 13. Fire, absolutely. Best Pokemon game, best region, best integration, the most interesting thematic groundwork covered in the most effective way will always be rent-free. So many fond memories attached to it, but this is one where I can go back and play it and feel everything I felt. And the director, yeah, the director is same as Kaguya. Rakugo at 14 is poetic. The parallels for those series go insane. They do. Say one nice thing about Cynthia. This isn't necessarily tied to Platinum, but I love the way she comes back in Black and White. It shows that sort of her returning through multiple iterations kind of portrays the idea of the main theme, the sentiment, the eye on the past, but also moving forward. It portrays that really well. Her just reappearing in that way. Thank you, Dave, again. Have you read Pokemon Adventures manga? It's quite the ride. Yeah. It's somewhere on my bookshelf. Where is it? Damn, now I'm... Oh, it's right there. It's in the corner. It's right beside Kenma's head. I haven't read all of it. It's quite a hefty book, but I have it. I need to replay Pokemon Platinum, but your video reminds me of a lot of stuff from when I first played it. There are a lot of feelings that I think are evergreen throughout Platinum for a lot of people who play it. I'm really glad about that video. What's on the back of my head? What? Nothing? Huh? Number 12. Okay, gotcha. You made me conscious for a second. There's definitely something there. I'll have to check a mirror later. Having the Pokemon Platinum OST takes me on a trip down memory lane. You know what? Let's play some of Pokemon Platinum. It's so wonderful. Came back and you're wearing a different shirt? What's number 1, I wonder? Who's to say? It got a little hot. When are you going to rank Jozu? I already have, number 0. Out of curiosity, what do you find so endearing about Pokemon Platinum? I would recommend checking out my video on it, Nulio. That's probably exactly what you're looking for. I communicate pretty extensively what I think is so great about it. And Dave has it linked on the pin. That was so fast. What's your favorite Pokemon? I had a list. I go back and forth. A new entry from Scarlet and Violet was Tinkaton, but that's like top 20, 25 or so. That's not top 1. Probably... of course, Wolfman. I love that energy. And thank you, everyone, for being very chill and happy with my personal picks, even if you disagree. Oops. Hold on. Thank you for that. My number 1 is either... Well, I have the Gengar family right here. Oh, you can't see it. Damn it, you can't see it. I need the other scene. It's fine. My top 3, I'll say, are Espeon, Umbreon, and Haunter. After that, there's like Dragonair, Absol, Mimikyu, stuff like that. Oh, I remember that, JTD. Yeah, Umbreon's beautiful, Espeon beautiful. A lot of the Eevee evolutions are just great. What about Vaporeon? Vaporeon's really good too. Vaporeon's like my 3rd favorite evolution? You seem like a Hypno fan? I am not. Are you a Pokemon Coliseum fan? Not a fan, but I thought it was pretty good. Flareon's the only evolution that I'm met on? It's probably the least distinctive. Hypnofan's an insult. Vaporeon's a cursed Pokemon? Why? AG doesn't know? What are you talking about? Are you planning to read the Witcher books? I've read I've read almost 2 of them. Stay innocent? Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'm not gonna look it up, but you saying don't look it up has already told me. Are you serious? How is this a big thing? Okay, don't answer. Let's move on. Let's move on. Pokemon are great. No, we're moving on. Let's move on right now. You know, this stream was a success until now. Until just now. Until just this moment. Holy shit. Who's the original one who said, do you like Vaporeon? The hell were you doing? I thought it was an innocent question. I should have known. There was like there was an emote there. I should have paid more attention to it. You fucker. Chrono Trigger's number 12. Chrono Trigger's number 12. I'm gonna make Nora mod. Ban them all. Chrono Trigger is timeless and legendary, and a lot of the things I said about Final Fantasy VI can be applied to Chrono Trigger. Again, that abstraction, that efficiency, but the way that the plot comes together in Chrono Trigger taps into something that's just incredibly unique and special, and it all kind of comes together in these moments, like the campfire, the end credits even, the sequence of, I can't get into specifics, but just everything about Chrono Trigger is polished to the nth degree, and it has all that, and while it doesn't have one of the strongest, like, it isn't like a top 5 video game cast or anything, every character has their own function, and many of them are wonderful. Like, Magus is one of my favorite video game characters in general. Love Luca. Robo's really good. Frog. Shala. Zeal. The moment... I actually have a Chrono Trigger video out there that was funded by Sebastian, actually, where I talk about the moment I first saw Zeal and just what I felt wash over me. It's just indescribable, you know? It's indescribable. The game just... You think that the game's not... what Crazy Clown Man says is absolutely true. You think the game's not going to one-up itself? You're like, holy shit, this was a peak. We're going down to a valley now. No. It just keeps going. And the music is one of the best soundtracks, one of the cleanest plots, which isn't easy to do given what it does. The cast is super endearing and likable. It's just, there's a smile on your face and some tears the whole time. Where's this video? I haven't released it yet. Speaking of Chrono Trigger, it's so tight. It's such a tight game. Oh, please do, Ophi. I guarantee, like, even if Chrono Trigger strikes me as one of those games where not everyone's going to play it and think it's as good as I do. Not everyone's going to play it and think it's as good as I do, but I don't think I can see anyone really thinking it's anything less than well worth the time you put into it. Oh, okay, Andres. Tears. I gave you 2. How long is Chrono Trigger? I want to say somewhere between 15 to 20 hours. But, like, lots of hours can be spent exploring other stuff. Need a Song of Ice and Fire to not have dropped that far, but I'm fearing the insane drop. Oh my gosh. You've been worried about that the entire stream, eh, Andy? I'm sorry. Like a tight 20? I was thinking 15 to 20. I guess I was underestimating. It was 40 for me. I think when I played it, it was 25 or so, and then I replayed it and it was shorter. I've seen some people not like Final Fantasy VI, but like Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Azala's speech, unreal. The frog moment. Does it have required grinding like most of the games back then? I don't think so. Chrono Trigger is actually not super difficult. Like, you can't just skip enemies, but I don't remember it being hard. Okay, number 11. I've never encountered a story that places as many highs in a row. It's in that pantheon, you know? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not... I'm just kidding. Song of Ice and Fire is not 11. The called shots today. I'm sorry. I had to. I really did. What's actually number 11? Oh, that's the end of the tier. That's the end of the tier. He's changing the list right now. Fire Emblem Fates time? Oh, not quite. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nora. I was pulling an Oda, was I? Damn. Art reflects onto the person. Obviously, A Song of Ice and Fire is not even in the honorable mentions. Not even. Yeah, Tier 1 is bigger. I think it was only 9 stories last time. Hold on. Let me find actually Refugee Camp. In the... Damn. Hold on, I'm finding it. iTunes, please. There we go. Perfect. Xenoblade Chronicles. I kind of, Oh, good luck, Andres. Good luck with the midterm. Best of luck. Thanks for hanging out. Best setting in gaming? I think I might agree. I think it is. Xenoblade Chronicles is just full of best X in gaming. I wouldn't say it's the best cast, but it's one of the best casts. I love the voice acting. One of the best OSTs. One of the best settings. One of the best plots. If I were to pick something that wasn't like one of the best things ever, I guess it's like the dialogue isn't super strong. Nonetheless, it just fires on all cylinders, and it reminds me of a lot of the reasons I like Attack on Titan, is why I like, you mean, Final Fantasy 11, I guess you mean 9, Tyke. Yeah, you mean 9, yeah. Who's to say? Will it be there? I don't know. One of the best endings? I think it's a great ending. I wouldn't say it's one of the ones that stick out as one of my favorite ever. It's fantastic when we get to Sword Valley-ish. once in a while it can be a little jank, I guess. It's just, but I was, like, I tweeted this maybe a few weeks ago. Like, I've been low-key underrating my love for Xenoblade for like a year or two. I haven't been really... I've been putting it lower for some reason when it doesn't reflect my love for it. It's just... It's a game that changed gaming for me. It's a game that kind of changed my life. And I will never get sick of watching people play it. That's why I'm so excited to watch Hannah play it whenever she does. But just seeing people's reactions to playing it for the first time, it is one of the most reactable games as well. Like, I love putting myself and seeing people experience the magic of it and fall in love with it. Is it difficult to learn the mechanics in the game? I think the gameplay is definitely, you can't jump into it, but I think it's gradual enough for it to not be overwhelming, but there is definitely a learning curve. Life's little surprises is what makes it great. It's very special to me. It's very special. Change your life in what way? Kind of like what I explained about Steins Gate and Fate Zero, Tyke, but for games. Like, Paper Mario is the game that the first story I cared about in anything, let alone video games. Xenoblade Chronicles is the first story where I want to actively search out more experiences like this in games. Because if they can bring about these feelings, I never want to let that go. Like, that is my eternal search, you know? Top 5 Xenoblade 1 areas, Indie Lord asks. The Fallen Arm, Forest of the Nopon, including Frontier Village. I'm cheating, I don't care. Aerith Sea. Someone asked me this a while ago. My answer's probably different. Igniritha? Exactly, Nora. Ones that impact your life in that way, I don't think you can ever let go of that. For the better. I think I asked it. Yeah, I think so. I think I want to put Igniritha there, and like either Satoral... Valak Mountain. Yeah, Valak Mountain's the one I forgot about. Those are what I'm thinking. But Satoral Marsh... Bionis Field. Sorry, Bionis Leg. Igniritha is amazing. The music... Do I have it here? I hope I do. I don't. I'm such a fraud. The Xenoblade 1 score brings things out of me. It's one of the best scores of anything. It's unbelievable. It's so good, Algie. It's so creative. Were you disappointed with Xenoblade 2 when you played it for the first time? I just didn't like it as much as Xenoblade 1, which I guess I didn't expect it to be as good. I don't know if disappointed is the right word, but I didn't like it as much as Xenoblade 1. And then Rose asks, one thing I like about Shulk. His voice acting. Specifically in the big moments. I'll Kill You is one. The Fiora scream is another. Adam Howden, man. That's really sweet. That's really sweet, Nora. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad that you're able to at least get a little bit of context from my rambles, or at least understand how I feel about them. Thank you. Thank you for saying so. That's really nice of you. Last Fata-related question, I promise, but what's your take on the ending? What do you mean? Like, do I think it's good? Is that what you're asking, Ophi? Satoral Marsh was the moment I fell in love with the game. The moment I fell in love with the game was the scene before that, right before that. Just tuning in, did Arcane already get mentioned? Yes, Arcane is number 34. So yeah. Arcane Season 2, about to bump it up to the top 20 instead of... I could see it easy. If it's as good as season 1, dare I say even better, easy. Okay, here is... Okay, yeah. Agony, because it dropped 3 spots? It's top 10! Oh my gosh. Yeah, I figured. To explain the tiny, tiny drop, does Better Call Saul bring Breaking Bad down? No. I appreciate the series overall more this year in terms of writing than I did last year, but ultimately I had to come to the realization that when it comes to emotions, I don't really emotionally connect with Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul as much as mostly anything in my top 2025. I don't find, like, the only thing that really, really emotionally strikes me is some things to do with Jimmy and Chuck, and Mike here and there, and then Jesse. So because I don't find myself tearing up or emotionally moved as much with this series as some of the others, I guess that lowers it a little, but it's my opinion of it as a series has still gone up, considering we just got season 6 of Better Call Saul. Is it because the characters are such scumbags? No, definitely not. I don't think so. There are other series that get me emotionally invested with there being horrible people, you know? I don't know. I think it's something to do with the writing. The writing in Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul is very, like, almost mechanical in how perfect it is. With regards to where the plot goes, where what the characters say, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a reason for it. Does Jesse and Walt's dynamic hook you in emotionally? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I did more or less just mean if you like it or your impression on it is. I think it's a great ending, Ophi. I was emotionally, you know, when they pull the wool over your eyes a little bit, they kind of tease you a little bit, right? That was evil, but with the full reveal at the end, they got me. They got me. Rate a character dynamic, Kim and Howard. Oh. Interesting one. You got it, Drunk Eldian. Granite State is one of the best episodes ever, by the way. What is your biggest criticism with Better Call Saul? I don't really have one. I can't say I really have one. Thank you for the follow, Julius. Do you have any thoughts on how the meme culture surrounding Breaking Bad has persisted over the years? I think it's a bit of a shame because it's ruined some moments for people I know, but it's not affected my experience whatsoever. Someone asked something earlier. Oh, Nora, when people talk about things they love and you can feel how much it means to them, that has got to be one of the most delightful feelings in the world. I agree. That's something I love. Weird comparison, but I don't really care about Kingdom Hearts as a series much, but when I see people emotionally talk about it, it's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful thing. You know the Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement that happened last year or whenever that was? Okay. Hold up. Gotta get the next song ready. Number 9. Hunter x Hunter better be in top 1. What if it isn't? What if it isn't? Yeah, you got it, Indy. My favorite game of all time at this moment. My favorite game of all time. Now, with the emergence of games upcoming that I have tons of hope for, like Final Fantasy 16, who knows how good that'll be with the writers behind it? Who knows? I don't know if it'll ever even... I'd just be delighted for it to be a favorite, like we were talking about earlier. I have no real expectations about that. Oh, Kim Howard dynamic. Sorry, Scully redeemed that. I would say high S. High S. Sorry for forgetting. Who knows if it'll hold on to this spot by this time last year. Well, I'll be playing Endwalker as well. I'll be playing Rebirth. I can't believe the peak that's to come with this series. But at the moment, like... I have not... This is my favorite game. The integration... I've made a couple of videos. One of them's not good. The other's pretty good. The other's good. But the and I talk about like sort of the integration with characters and thematics and the theme of identity and how it plays a role in and purpose and how it plays a role in basically every character's arc. There's so much thought put into the character journeys. There's so much thought put into how the plot unfolds and how each character so perfectly fits into these roles. Yeah, it's... And the more... It's the sort of thing where the more I think about it, even if I don't play it, I just get more and more emotional about it. Gaming washed as a medium? After Disco and Persona 3, not anymore. It literally helped me learn to read and become a better person. That's beautiful. I'd love to hear that. It's not the simplest script either. Like the dialogue is quite nuanced. It's like the first good localization I think in Final Fantasy. Yeah, active time events, ATEs are so good. I love them for just showing you different character perspectives at different times. I need GRRM back. Which Final Fantasy should I start with? My opinion, 4. You're Not Alone. Oh, let's play it. This scene never fails to make me lose my shit. This is one of the best stories I've ever experienced. My favorite video game right now. Regardless of whether it stays that way in a year or two, it easily could. But even if it doesn't, I cannot imagine the grip it has on me ever loosening. How come your ranking changed so much since last year? Your taste change, you experience more stories, you replay or rewatch or discover new things. Bunch of reasons. KK asks, rate Denshichiro Yoshioka and Seijiro Yoshioka's dynamic. I don't see that dynamic as hugely super good, like S tier or anything. I think it's good, but I maybe I've just been dumb and not paying attention enough. But I've never really noticed their relationship as anything super noteworthy. So I'd say like a high B or something. It has less to do with whether or not you're into JRPGs or MMOs, and more to do with how much time you have. I mean, you could always do it really slowly. Vivi and Quan. Just the little bits we have make it good, Sebastian. High B, low A? Oh, I think I've seen them nice. I've had them linked to me on occasion. Is Game of Thrones on this list? Game of Thrones has not been put on this list at the moment. Is Final Fantasy still good on the Switch, or is it watered down? I mean, they're ports, so I can't imagine they'd be watered down much. I haven't played them. Okay, next. Yeah, people are... I'm talking about how FF9 impacted... God damn it, Metallica! Metallica, get the hell out! I'm trying to listen to FF9. Give me fuel, give me fire. The iTunes incoming DMCA. The iTunes. The iTunes making me look like a clown. It never gets old. I do like Metallica. I was obsessed with them when I was like 15, but I still like them. No, I genuinely think Metallica is really good. Okay, what's next? Ah, that one's next, eh? A couple of you guessed it right. Fate Zero. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. I mean, one of my favorite casts of all time, one of the best thematic communication of all time. Ryder and Waver are the most important element of Fate Zero, in my opinion. Voice acting spectacular, English and Japanese, minus one character in English. Thank you, Blessings, for the 100 bits. What's your favorite one-to-one character dynamic from Succession? Oh, I would say Logan and his kids, but that's not one-to-one. Greg and Tom. Thank you for the 100 bits, Blessings. Nora, you love Waver too? Waver is honestly one of my favorite characters ever, and I feel like that isn't... I feel like that's a very me thing. So I mean, most people think Waver's good, but not many think that he's, like, absolutely essential to Fate Zero in the way that I do. So it's really cool to see Waver lovers. The Disgusting Brothers, yeah. But no, Fate Zero is the same thing I talked about with Steins Gate, except with Steins Gate where it's faded a little bit in my head, I guess, my connection, while still adoring it, obviously. Fate Zero has only gone from strength to strength. I can't imagine, really, a world where I stop adoring it with all my heart. I just really can't. I think every character has a very distinct role. All of the main cast are, at the very least, very good. Like, the main cast: Kiritsugu, Irisfield, Saber, Waver, Ryder, Lancer, Kide, Gilg, Kadia. Like, the main cast is, and then we're not even getting into Ryu, Nosuke, and Caster. And then once you get kind of a drop off into more secondary characters like Kadia, Tokiomi, characters like that, who are all very contributory. But like, everyone in the main cast, I think, is extremely well done. A fantastic ensemble. And then when you get to the more secondary, they all inform you about something important, or have an important perspective, or stuff like that. And yes, it's the best Gilgamesh has ever been for me. For me, Gilgamesh gets significantly less interesting after Fate Zero. Natalia, so good. So good. Rate a character dynamic. Songs you were listening to 20 years ago versus your stream. Triple S. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, Nice. Yeah, saying Saber, Waver, Rider back to back just took years off my life. Why? Why? I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, Nice. Why do you like Zero Saber so much? I feel like I've talked about that in videos, have I not? I agree, it's a very efficient name. I was so surprised when Fate Zero dropped. You expect a certain kind of story with Fate universe, but then Fate Zero happened, and that was something I wished Fate was. I didn't know anything about Fate, so I had no expectations one way or another. One of my first anime ever. I see, Ophi. Oh, Yuki Kajura. I don't think I have any here, and I also think it's copyrighted, so I wouldn't do it. But, and also, yeah, one of my favorite OSTs. Oh, Kirei and Kiritsugu. I mean, to sum up why I think Zero Saber is amazing, the internal battle and the way in which she has to deal with the insecurities of is what I've been living for this entire time null and void, given the things that she learns. And the way she has to deal with that idea, the sort of invalidation of her ideals, and yet keep hoping for it, is so unbelievably admirable. And regardless of whether or not you agree with it, she believes that is the right way to go about. That is hope. That is what the world should reflect. And the way her dynamic with people like Ryder, how she contrasts them ideologically, Kiritsugu, every single one informs you of both characters, propels the plot forward, adds to the sort of ideological landscape and depth and breadth covered of the thematics of the series. And then her conclusion is just her scream, her despair, as she is shown what her ideals have led to in the most brutal way. And yet, at the end of the day, in one of the biggest encapsulations of what the main theme of the series is, there's a sun, there's a light peeking through the clouds. Right? There's a light peeking through the clouds right at the end. And it's up to her. Do I dare hope in spite of it all? Or do I stay defeated? She's a beautiful character, and honestly, I don't see any reason, like, nothing about her character, there's no significant flaws about her character. I can't even think of any minor ones, really. It is, Nora, it is. I'm not going to repeat what you just said, but yes. Very Greekly. Very Greek in its tragicness. What order did you experience that Fate story? Fate Zero, when I experienced it, it was Fate Zero first, UBW, then the visual novel. Oh no, nice. Kiritsugu's last command feels unreal. Kiritsugu as a character, how did I not mention him? Oh, God. One of the best in the business, I fear. The representation of Saber being in a downward spiral of how she self-deprecates herself is really sad in contrast with Ryder and Waver really beautifully. And yeah, exactly. And it ultimately comes to the same conclusion. It ultimately comes to the same conclusion, despite going in totally different ways right at the end. Glory lies beyond the horizon. Glory lies beyond the horizon. The Saber and Kiritsugu confrontation about the battlefield as hell itself is unironically peak fiction. Absolutely. One of my favorite anime scenes. The Grail dialogue. Fate Zero is such a masterpiece. Have you seen Heaven's Feel? Yes. You can also check my anime list if you're curious about things I've watched. But if you're ever curious outside of stream. But yes, I have. I've read Heaven's Feel and watched it. Thank you, Gio. Welcome back. Yeah, what is going on with the Song of Ice and Fire? Maybe I should just not list it. Exactly, Dog Ninja. It's way too nice and portray her in a way too morally white lens. What's the basis for that, Killer? because characters can change, right? Characters can change the way they act, especially if given the stimulus to. Do you like the Fate Zero light novel? I like it. To me, there's some details that I think that were fleshed out that were really good because the show didn't have them, particularly with some relationships here and there. But something to do with the prose, there's a bit of a disconnect, so I can't enjoy it fully. So I like the anime quite a bit better. I have not watched the 2006 version. Oh, Lancer makes me so sad. Ugh. Oh yeah, if we're talking about moments throughout the series in which you were sold, like you got hooked, the summoning at the end of episode 1, that's all I needed. All I needed. The music, the booming score, all the summonings, the blinding light as the champions come down. Unbelievable. I want to watch Fate Zero again. It's so cinematic. It's so cinematic. I love that series so much. Yeah, the rewatch hits even more, Nora. I loved what you said about Saber with the Do I Dare Hope. Yeah, that's so much... That has to do with a lot with like Fate Zero, Attack on Titan, but it also it's a theme that also ties into the Glory Lies Beyond the Horizon as well. What is your Hunter x Hunter tattoo? Gon and Jing. Kind of very similar to this this scene from the anime, the BRB screen. Yeah, it's on my shoulder like that. Indy, I think the complaint is that her ideals to start with are too morally spotless. Or like too naive or something. I don't really know. I don't really exactly understand. I don't want to put words in mouths. I have Nulio. I didn't know you had a tattoo. The more you know. Oh. I mean, I got this one here that's visible. That's the most visible, right, Gio? I have like 6 tattoos. Hunter x Hunter, Berserk, Haikyuu, Manchester United, Eva, Neon Genesis Evangelion. You can't see it that well. And my dog's paw prints on my calf. Thank you, Lolo. Say one nice thing about Waver, aside from what I've already said? Okay. You did toss. I hope you like them, Gio. I hope you like them. If not, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but nonetheless, it would be cool. What was outside. Okay, so low-key, I don't think many will like this opinion, but low-key, Waver, top 3 Daisuke Namikawa role. I know what my top 3 is. Who else is there? Well, my top 3 is Hisoka, Oikawa, and Waver. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Rate a character dynamic, Kirisuku and Saber. I'm not going to pull out the triple S, because I think there are better ones in Fate Zero, but I'll give it a double S. Rate a character dynamic, Jamie Brienne, that's a triple S. It's not a hot take? Good. I don't know. I don't have my finger up the pulse. Logan just asked what breed is my dog. My dog passed away 4 years ago. It was actually the anniversary of his death. What day's today? Today's the 29th. So it was actually the anniversary on this 23rd. But this is what he was. I have a picture of him right by my computer. Sorry about the reflection. He was a Bajan Poodle mix. He is a Bajan Poodle mix. Don't worry, Logan. No worries at all. Thank you, guys. Don't worry. I was, you know, I get sad every now and then, but he lived a beautiful life. We spoiled him to death. We never let him want for anything, so nothing to be sad about, aside from the fact that he's gone. I do, when I moved into this new apartment, I was like, I wish he could have been able to explore it, but hey, that's life. And the memories were so good. So no worries at all, Logan. I have no problem talking about him. They're only good memories. Thank you, guys. It's very sweet. Oh yeah. The 4-year anniversary of my dog's death 2 days ago. They're really close, eh, Sarah? My condolences, Sarah. Pets are wonderful. Anyways, you guys want to do a bet? Which is number 7? Attack on Titan. Oops. Or A Song of Ice and Fire. Anyways, you guys want to gamble? Yeah, R.I.P. Hero. Hero was my dog's name. R.I.P. Hero. Anyways, you guys want to gamble? Okay, let's do it. A Song of Ice and Fire. Attack on Titan. 1 minute we got. Which is number 7? Was Kaiji on this list? No. Is this the last bet? No, I think I'll do one more. Well, we'll see. That is tough. It is. It was tough for me, too. Hey, kids. You want to do some gambling? Oh, I agree, Dave. It's one of the more subtly done ones, but it's still top 5 or 6 in the series, I think? To me, it doesn't make sense to have Attack on Titan above due to the Jamie Eren placement on the protag list and how much more emblematic Eren is compared to Jamie. The problem with that, though, Sebastian, is you're using logic. The problem with that is you're at the end of the day, it's down to feelings. So, who's to say? Logic has no place here. Who do you think I am? Do you think I think? But if we assume feelings are consistent, you can apply logic to them. That's true. But, you know, you guys have seen some of the criticism of me. I don't always apply criticism the same way from one series to another. I'm a fraud. Okay, how did it shake out? 55% say A Song of Ice and Fire. Oh, look at this split. 55% say A Song of Ice and Fire is 7. 45% say Attack on Titan is 7. The answer is Attack on Titan. So it looks like Sebastian's logic was correct. Critty won. Critty seems to always win. Drunk Eldian, you bet against your series, eh? Oh no, wait, no, sorry, you bet for your series. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You got hit with a double loss. My logic may not have been correct, but my answer was, I think your logic might have been correct too. Your logic might have been correct too. If I lose it all. I love coming back on these streams and winning right away. Welcome in, Angra. What? Why did I call you Angra? I've always called you Shadow. That's so weird. Welcome back, Shadow. Gotcha. Very fair, Drunk Eldian. F's here too, yep. We got the crew in here. Welcome in, guys. Anyways, sorry. Attack on Titan, slightly below A Song of Ice and Fire. I think Attack on Titan... Yep, Attack on Titan went up by 1. At the expense of Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. And A Song of Ice and Fire, I mean, it did drop, but just 2 spots. So, not the cataclysm you guys were afraid of. The anime adaptation of 137 and 139 going to bump Attack on Titan up for next year? I wouldn't be surprised at all. The adaptation of 130 to 130, whatever chapter they ended on, I still can't believe how good that was. I've seen it twice. Both times I was blown away. Plus a couple of reactions here and there, I guess. I watched it myself. I watched it with my mom. Oh, you guys know the mom lore with Attack on Titan, right? Her favorite characters, her favorite trios and all that. She is going to be devastated with with the last part. What is 3, 4, 5? I know 1 and 2. I mean, chill out. We'll get there. I'm not going to just stop without doing the top 5. What is the mom lore? My mom's favorite character... My mom likes the Jean, Sasha, Connie trio better than Eren, Mikasa, Armin. She loves... Levi's her favorite character, though. Jean's her second favorite. Sounds like a mom take? Very much so. She hates Gabby. She understands Gabby, but still hates her. She doesn't hate her. She's just like, I get it, but it's so hard. Like, my head understands why Gabby did what she did, and it's so understandable, and this poor girl, but also my Sasha. Like, those are almost verbatim her exact words. And then we watched... She was so excited for the new anime episode. I'll try not to spoil anything, Gio, but yeah, probably a good idea to mute just in case. She was so excited for it, and I won't spoil what happened, but Drunk Eldian was just asking about it. Devastated. Absolutely devastated. And I'm devilishly looking forward and kind of not looking forward to the last one, watching it with her. I want to show my favorite media to my parents, but also the embarrassment. I sometimes realize that I'm really lucky that my mom shares my interest. Like, I watch Haikyuu with her. I watch Attack on Titan with her. Fate Zero, Steins Gate. She wishes that I lived with her still so I could play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when she's watching. And I realize that's a rare, not a super common thing for your parents to take interest in the stories you love like that. So I realize I'm really lucky. Does your mom prefer dubs or subs? Either one. You watched Fate Zero with your mom? Yup. She was devastated at Lancer. Just need the team at Mappa to knock the final episode out of the park and I'll rest in peace. Me too. I think they will. I'm very confident. Oh, I don't know, Ikalgo. I don't remember... I can't rank chapters. It's too specific. I honestly don't know which number is which one. Like, I don't know how to name them, and I wouldn't be able to narrow it down. So I don't really know. There's that really, really great... Okay, let's give it a go. The Mountain versus the Viper. I don't think I can. Tyrion's last chapter in A Storm of Swords. That's good, at least, Tyke. I don't know after that, honestly. I'm sorry. Is the Dornish plotline in the books that much better than the one in the show? Yes. The show was a disaster. Are you kidding me? Dorne in the show was a bunch of Scooby-Doo... Oh, let's sneak into the freaking royal palace like a bunch of doofuses and somehow not get caught, and then, oh yeah, what was the line? You need the bad pussy? Holy shit. Jamie and Braun with their Scooby-Doo ass, oh, let's sneak in. Whoa. And then the bad pussy? Oh, like how? Yes, it's better in the books. Yes. You want a good girl, but you need the bad pussy. Okay, we need to watch it. We need to watch it. We did this last year. We're doing it again. Hold on. You want a good girl. We're doing it. I don't care. The title of this video. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We're turning this up. Look at the title. Oh, wait, let me move my camera. There. The emotes? Who would win, this or the Supernatural Dumbo line? I think this one might actually take it.
Oh, the noble woman. Don't wait too long.
Get ready.
Oh, the noble woman to marry back home.
You want a good girl, but you need a bad pussy.
Whenever you're ready, my lord.
His face. Look at his face. Yeah, stop. And then he remembered he had to act. I can't believe this shit's in here. And I can't find a scene. I can't find a scene for for it, but Braun and Jamie just sneaking into this was the biggest Mickey Mouse Scooby-Doo shit ever. It's so bad. This is Game of Thrones, yes. Deep down in my heart, I'd like to believe that that line was improvised. I suppose we'll never know. Kino. Oh, boy. Oh, the scene in Cowboy Bebop live action. Oh, no. What is the cinematography? Why does it look like it's on Mamma Mia Island? Oh, boy. That line would work on me. Fair enough, then. Thank you for the 100 bits. Are there any series that you love more than most media, even though you dislike or don't care for a sizable chunk of it? 40% or more? I don't think so. I don't believe so. I mean, the meme answer is Gintama, right? But I don't not care for the majority, that much of it. There's some episodes that I could skip by, but there's a baseline level of enjoyment for most of even the worst episodes. The scene in Bebop live action where the intro starts and then restarts is hilarious. I can't believe that's real. I can't believe that's real. The OST name is Elysium in the Dream from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Now, number 5. Yeah, here we go. I have Sunflux, but a long time ago. Welcome back, Trish. Just in time for Berserk number 5. Peak Zerk up 1 spot. Top 5 just because of Isidro. I mean, if Isidro wasn't in it, it might be 6, who's to say? I mean, just number 5? Are you really complaining that it's my top 5 fiction ever? Please, okay, just joking. Okay, good. I mean, Griffith is my number 1 antagonist, right? Why do you hate Berserk? It's only top 5, which means it's mid. We remember our conversation about 9.5 scores? You're right. and yeah, future chapters, I don't think my impression of Berserk will change much with regards to future chapters. Again, because Berserk's just different now. Without, like, it's really cool to know. I'm really appreciative of all that Mori and Studio Gaga are doing. And it's really cool to know the plot points that Miura was going to hit. But it's just it's not the same. I just feel it. It's not that it's super way worse or anything. Thank you, Griswo, for the hydrate. But it's just different, you know? Oh, this OST, yeah, this foreshadows what number 4 is. But we'll get to that in a second. So for that reason, I don't think my enjoyment of it will be affected much positively or negatively by future chapters, but yeah. Okay. I've been enjoying them as well as Igluto, absolutely. How do you feel about Rob Banks sampling Your Griffith Did Nothing Wrong in one of his most popular songs? I would have liked if he asked first. That would have been cool. Number 4. Ooh, Mid Neko. No, I would not cut me a check. Just the courtesy of telling me my voice is gonna be in a song would have been nice. You know, let's bring up a song. I had some people tell me. You guessed it, recency bias. When I finished Umi Neko, and it was one of my favorite series of all time, when it was like top 5, 6, whatever it was, I had lots of people tell me, like, it's gonna fade in your mind over time. Like, it's one of those ones that, the more you think about it, the shock of the twists and turns of the plot, you thought that was really good, but those are gonna fade. These were more in, like, Twitter replies and DMs, I think. This series literally just gets better and better.
Chaos.
Oh my gosh. I'll get to that in a second. Little did they know they were talking about Fata. Well, Fata did have the 10 drop. So I guess if they were going to apply it to something, it should have been Fata. Umi Neko is unbelievable. One of the best casts ever. Like, the only cast that I'm sure I like better than Umi Neko's. Honestly, I'm not positive I like any cast more than Umi Neko's. Like, if I had to rank cast, it wouldn't be number 1, but I wouldn't be sure that it's not number 1, you know? One of the best casts ever. One of the best soundtracks ever. The story structure is ingenious. It is so clever and smart and tied into the themes that it's trying to put forth. I can't spoil it. I don't want to spoil it, but just the integration with the different routes and what it has to say thematically. It's one of the main themes, and how that ties into the sort of emotions of particularly one of the journeys of one of the main characters. Unbelievable. Some of the recontextualization, the mystery itself, particularly something we learn about a character called Ava later on. Changed my life. There are twists that I've said this multiple times. There are twists in Umi Neko that have me staring at my ceiling for 20 minutes. It's just unbelievable. And like Indie Lord says, the ending is one of the very best of all time. I was heaving. Does Umi Neko have your favorite plot from all fiction? I don't know what my favorite plot of all fiction is, but it would be definitely in the conversation for it. Umi Neko, Attack on Titan. Yo, is it just those two? It might just be those two. Yeah, I think it's those two. Those are my top 2. The fact that it's been The fact that it's been 4 years since I finished Umineko. Oh. How, and do you still feel as strongly for it, Shadow? How do you rate the Umineko OST? Like I said, it's one of the best ever. I'm so glad, Shadow. That's beautiful. Okay, let me get to the friggin' 20 bomb that Indy dropped when I rated when I gave this ranking. Thank you so much, Indy. Thank you so much. You've been with the Shadowbringer stream and with this one. You've been going off. Thank you so much for the 20 subs. If you got one, please enjoy. Please say thank you if you're comfortable and if you haven't already. Enjoy the lack of ads, the emotes, the badges, all that stuff. Thank you so, so much. I really appreciate it so much, Indie Lord. Thank you. And I'm so glad to have, from the outside looking in, but you telling me at the same time to... I'm getting emotional at this song. I'm so glad to have seen your journey as it progressed with Umineko, and I'm so glad you enjoyed it so much. Final Fantasy, is Umineko long? Yes. Did Final Fantasy XIV make the cut? Yes. Number 18. Me too, Nora. I'm in shambles. Let's do this one. Oh. Damn, I don't think I have it here. Never mind, I'm a fraud. Oh, you guys want PTSD if you played Umineko? This song's one, but oh, what is the song? Yeah, that's the one. Hold on. This is the one I'm thinking of. This one gives me the most PTSD, I think. No! Okay, hold on. I gotta play it from YouTube. Oh, no, that's not it. God, what is it? Oh, Discolor's a great show. Let's play that. What's the one with the game, with Angie's game? Oh, God, what is that one? I don't remember it. Whatever. I'm delaying the stream, sorry. Scroll up to tier 1. You're only missing, like, 3 stories there. Oh, YouTube ad? Okay, we got it. This one kills me. I cannot play... Stuffed Animal, that's what it is. I cannot play this one for too long, or else I'm gonna lose my shit. Did Fight Club make the list? It did! Okay, no. I can't do it. I cannot. Thank you so much, Indy, for linking it, but I can't do it. Fight Club, where's Fight Club? 67. I was losing my shit throughout that whole thing. Anyway. Number 3. We got into the last 3. I'm surprised FF10 wasn't higher for you. That's still super high. Fight Club, biggest drop in the list? Is it? 34. Yeah, I guess so. Yep. Okay, number 3. Mad Men. No change. I'm actually rewatching it right now with Hannah. Oh yeah, Harry Potter I guess was the biggest because it's out of the list, but... I am rewatching it with Hannah, and it's interesting because Hannah enjoyed... Oh, sorry, I didn't do the this or that. Ricordo il passato or Siri di fragmento. That's evil, Drunk Eldian. The Redeemed, sorry, I missed them. Ricordo. And top 5 Umineko dynamics. Okay. Battler Beatrice, Battler Angie, Angie Ava, Will Leon, Rosa Maria. That's my 5. So it's interesting because I'm rewatching Mad Men and I'm rewatching it with Hannah, who doesn't adore it. She enjoys it enough to keep watching, like, and she enjoys it for sure. But like it's not gonna be her favorite story of all time or anything. So I was wondering, like, will that influence me to like it less or anything like that? Or will I notice more flaws and things like that? Nah. No, it's so peak. It's so good. It's just so oddly therapeutic, and the authenticity of the era, and the cast is amazing. Not yet, Sebastian. She wanted to wait until she moved to Canada to continue Umineko. It might be my most rewatchable thing. It's just so easy to just jump into an episode and just, whether you're actively paying attention to it, or if it's background music or background noise or whatever, it's just unbelievable. Full of amazing characters, full of just little details and bits of artistry that are so cool. The way that the show evolves throughout the eras is just beyond words, and the things it informs you of, the specific... Oh, God. The specific historical events it covers and how people react to them. Like, we have episodes of reactions to the assassination of JFK. Yeah, I'm switching this. The reactions to the Cold War. Reactions to Martin Luther King's death. Assassination. It's just... And the different ways in which they cover all those things in many different ways, and... It's just so rich, and there's so much to it. Every moment is so rich, dripping with so many things. The dialogue is so multifaceted. There's so many micro-political power dynamics in so many interactions. It's amazing. And if you like Sopranos and want another show like it, Mad Men is very much in the same vein as Sopranos. Absolutely. Same writer, like, the main writer of Mad Men was one of the writers of Sopranos. Signal 30 is my favorite episode. Okay. Last bit of the day. Your Mad Men video is how I first got into your content? Cool. That's awesome. Which is more complex, Aaron or Beatrice? Oh. Oh, God. I think the answer is Beatrice. Beatrice. But they're two of the most complex characters ever, like, that I've ever experienced. I think it's Beatrice. Which is number 2? So you're voting for the lower one. I would switch it up, but I don't want to confuse it. And it was always going to come down to these two series, wasn't it? ReZero was an honorable mention. Which is number 2? Haikyuu or Hunter x Hunter? I don't even care who wins, they both deserve top 1. Amen. Hunter x Hunter is surely still top 1, but I'm voting for Haikyuu anyway for Chaos. Skew the odds. What song is this? This song is Freya's theme from Final Fantasy IX. Another Peak Fiction, by the way. Number 9. I don't really have a preference, Joe Ibuki. I did troll everyone, didn't I, Sarah? Is Haikyuu manga essential? It is essential, especially with what they're gonna do with the anime. I love this list. It's beautiful. Haikyuu was sitting at 4 or 5 for me when the anime content, but once I read the manga, it jumped up to top 1. Yeah, like, I think Critty, I don't know if Critty's still here, but it was beautiful to watch Critty go through it, because, like, I don't know, it just, once you hit Inazaki and just go forth from there with the manga material, Haikyuu just hits these unbelievable levels. I've experienced it twice this year, vicariously, through both Hana and through Critty read-through. Critty loving Ushijima, it just gets better and better somehow. It somehow just keeps topping itself. Like, it's unbelievable how crazy Haikyuu gets from, like, Inazaki on. The post-anime stuff, listen, if anyone's in here wondering, like, I watched the anime, should I wait for the movies? The pacing's gonna be bad for the movies. The manga's the way to go. If you're okay reading, reading manga in general, if you don't have problems with the, I can't play these. If you don't have problems with the medium, do the manga. I promise you, the volleyball flows beautifully. The Furudate's grasp of making things dynamic and flowy in terms of the paneling and the movement and the effects, perfect. It's perfect. How would you experience it? Seasons 1 to 3, then the manga? I would say watch the anime and then read the manga from the start. They're different enough to do it, but for seasons 1 to 3, I like the anime better. And then once you get to season 4, Core 2, I like the manga better. Are you planning on reading Slam Dunk? Not really. I'll probably, maybe one day, but it's not really something I have as a priority right now. Okay. 73% say Haikyuu is number 2. The answer is... You cheeky boy. Why do you hate Haikyuu so much? Take your points. 27% of you. Number 1 Haikyuu hater. Who could have seen it coming? Yeah, it was pretty obvious. I figured it would be pretty obvious, but I had to, you know? I had to do a bet for the last one. My goodness. My goodness, Sarah. The madman. Oh, thank you so much, Sarah. Oh my gosh, you guys are too good to me. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 25 bomb. Please thank Sarah if you got one and you're comfortable with thanking. Enjoy your badges, emotes, lack of ads, and all that good stuff. Chat, is Hunter x Hunter canceled? No, it's gonna be the chapters are coming into a different form of serialization, but it's not canceled. Thank you so much. It's on hiatus, yes. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 25 gifted subs. I hope you enjoyed this list. I hope it was everything you imagined it to be. And thank you so much. The Hunter x Hunter Haikyuu top 2, it hits a little different, doesn't it? It hits a little different. Thank you so much, Sarah. Once again, I am unworthy of your loyalty. Are you happy? Are you happy with Blue Period's anime is not #1? Sorry, Indie Lord. You're welcome, Zaludo. Can I see the honorable mentions? Yeah, here are the honorable mentions. And I got to link you guys this as well. Are you happy with the 2022 content on this list? Very much so. I could not have imagined that a new series, a brand new series from 2022 would make it into the top 20. And honestly, after Endwalker, who knows? Could it go to top 10? Who even knows? Did Vagabond make it into the top 50? Here, I'll link it to you guys. Sorry, Sarah. Are you planning on reading more fantasy series? Sure. Sure. Thank you, Jesse's Mask, for the brand new sub as well. Hold on, let me just switch the scene while I make this available. Good. Perfect. Thank you, Jesse's Mask, for the 14-month resub. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Put towards JJK. Will do. Bloodborne and Shadowbringers right next to each other is so backlogged core. It is. I'm so normie. Would you be interested in the Metal Gear Solid series? Maybe one day. I'm gonna get into Yakuza before then. Which new series is in the top 20? Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so I'm just fixing the command here. It should work in a second. A ranked list of AJ's top 100 fictional works. Boom. Okay, it should work. Haikyuu still top 1 without the new batch, you reckon? I don't know, Pedrolito, because it's hard to live in a... It's hard to imagine a hypothetical world that doesn't really exist and use that for comparison. I don't really know. It's hard to say. What is your favorite part of Hunter x Hunter? Which arc? Chimera Ant. And that's not a stupid question at all. Are you going to do the anime reactions on Sunday? I will let you know. I'll keep you posted in the Discord, as always. Yeah, you guys got access to it? Perfect. Guys, like I said, people are flooding in and asking. When I know, you will know. It'll be in the Discord server. Is Hinata your favorite character ever? Definitely one of them. My favorite protagonist ever. Yeah. I was thinking about 400 and talked about it with Shadow, about how we cut to Tyson. We are likely seeing the past. And he brought up the point that it's very likely that the sad announcement is what happens in... Wow, okay, sorry, I wasn't expecting to be transported into the complexities of the Succession War. I have to... My brain has to rewire for a second. Is what happens during the upper tiers... I'm sorry, JTD, I'm gonna have to reread that again. What type of work is Mad Men? A television series? I'm really glad, Trish. Happy birthday again. And thank you for spending a portion of it with me, and I'm glad that it was the sort of entertainment you were looking for. I'm really glad. Yes, Mad Men is a live-action TV show. Yeah, worth mentioning. A period piece. 1960s New York, lots of misogyny, lots of horrible people, peak fiction. No worries, JTD. I just, like, hopefully you understand, like, I was just thinking, all my generally love my fiction. And then I'm like, wait, Succession War plot, oh god. Let me read it again. Let me read it again. I think I'll be able to catch up. We cut to Tyson. We are likely seeing the past. Okay, let me bring up Hunter x Hunter chapter 400. Oh god, this website. Good thing I have ad block. We just finished up, speaker. When exactly do we cut to Tyson? Okay, there we go. Selling you on his favorite show? Lots. I wasn't trying to sell it, to be fair. You know, Mad Men is so misogynistic because it's written... Like, if it wasn't misogynistic, it would be inaccurate to the time period. Okay, I got you. I got you, JTD. It took me a while, but I got you. If so, I could easily see that happening, and if so, oh boy, the next batch, we're in trouble. At the end of 389, it said that everyone in Kodapika's class awakened in Nen. Kodapika still awakening people? Yeah. Oh, not this time, Indie Lord. What's your favorite moment from the Haikyuu All-Star chapter? Oikawa Atsumu interactions. To be very genuine for a second, I just want to say that you're the person who has the most affected how I consume and appreciate media by far. I'm so grateful that you upload all of this for us to enjoy, and how much your content teaches us about your favorite stories. That's incredibly sweet. Thank you, Darkside. It's honestly, I don't think I've ever gotten used to the fact that people feel that way about my content. Like, it's not something I think I'll ever come to terms with completely. So it's surreal to see messages like that, but nonetheless, I appreciate it so much, and I'm glad to be able to impact you positively in that way. That's really awesome. Thank you for saying so. Oh yeah, I think that's pretty clear, JTD, for sure. Hulkenberg may be on a little bit of the outskirts of that. Wow, the music was too loud the whole time. Anyways, I think that's where we're gonna leave it off, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. This is the last ranking stream of 2023. We are still going, Joseph, but we're about to say bye. Sorry. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, what happened? Is the VOD channel not linked? It's in the YouTube. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. This VOD will be up eventually. The Disco Elysium VOD should be up soon. I will continue, just an update for what I'm doing. One Piece, the next One Piece video, like I said, it's almost done. I'm almost done last passes of it, but I want to finish the Crollo video first, so that has priority. Need to finish the Crollo video. Once I do, there's a lot of work that goes into it, so still not close to done, but I'll really grind on it in the next little while. After that, that'll release, then One Piece will release, and we'll go from there. I'll let you guys know on Discord about the One Piece movie day, as always. I'll probably know later tonight. And yeah, keep your eyes peeled on the Discord for the next few days with regards to streams. And yeah, thank you guys so much again. Thank you for sharing your peak fiction with us. You're a big part of what made me take interest in media studies. Your love of stories is infectious. I love your positivity. Thank you very much, Nora. I love yours as well. Thank you for being a part of them. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, of course, Dave. Yeah, go ahead and put it in the sheet. Thank you guys. Is there someone You know what? Let's give Nixie a nice little raid. Nixie is deep into Persona 5 Royal, so if you don't want Persona 5 Royal spoilers, do not join. But her playthrough's been amazing. See you guys. Sunday at the very least, maybe Friday. Again, stay up to date with the Discord.